Dad?
Anybody that's played
1, 2, 1, 2. Two, 2, 2, channel 2, in the house and 2. And the wedges, 1, 2, 2.
No, it looks all clear.
You're happy, don't you?
Yeah. Is your radio all right?
Sorry?
Is your radio all right?
It's worth not taking you to be working, yeah?
That's what I'm getting.
Turn it down.
Anything. Voice. Voice. Good lad. So ask him, or Ben, what is it you want from me? So you should now be getting the on-field microphone. Are you getting the on-field microphone?
just be 2 minutes starting again, so all the family back to and then Patrick next sidebar everybody know their protection. So we have Hotel 1 at 11 o'clock, India 1 roughly 1 2 o'clock, Echo 1 at roughly 7 o'clock, Sierra 1 at 5 o'clock, Kilo 1 here, Foxtrot 1 over outside Somerset stand, and Juliet 1 outside the top. Does anybody have any questions? No, that's lovely, thank you very much. So we're now, so by 4:15 please. Go get your evolution 10. Oh, refs breaks, just so you know. I'll start looking, because it's only a short shift, 8 hours. We'll look around about 6 o'clock, half 6 when the game starts. We'll try and get a 20-minute rotation going around in the various places. Okay, thank you very much. Carry on.
Oh no, I don't hear.
That can't be a problem, unless Morgan are playing.
Well, hello everyone, and a warm welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground in Taunton for tonight's Vitality Blast match between Somerset and the Kent Spitfires in the South Group. The match is due to get underway at 6:30. We'll have the toss and the team news at 6. I look at my watch now, there's about 15 minutes left if you've just joined us to get £1 of any food or drink at a Somerset Club concession. So you've got 15 minutes, £1 off all food and drink and a Somerset concession around the ground. After that, it reverts to full price. So a warm welcome if you're just joining us, including the players, fans and officials from Kent Spitfires. We hope you have an enjoyable evening with us here in the West Country. It's a near sellout. We can't wait for the game. Somerset top of the South Group as things stand after that thumping victory here last Sunday against Hampshire. We'll watch highlights of that shortly. And of course, they backed that up with a stunning victory at the home of cricket in midweek. So we'll hear from Jason Kerr in the build-up to this. We'll hear from the captains at the toss as well. The fan village is alive and well and booming. We've got food and drink all over the place. We've got flatbreads, we've got noodles, we've got an activation zone for the youngsters to practice their skills. We've got all sorts going on. And don't forget, on Sunday, this place is going to be lively because it's Father's Day. Somerset play Glamorgan, and then in the fan village, the big screen will be on. It will be England-Serbia, the first group game of Euro 2024 for Gareth Southgate's side. You can get tickets for that, £5. It includes a drink. So we can't wait for that, but tonight is all about the game against Kent Spitfires and a set from a local Taunton band. They're called Big Hands. They're in the fan village. They're about to start. Enjoy your night with us here in Taunton. a warm welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground in Taunton, the home of Somerset County Cricket Club, the current T20 champions and top, of course, of the South Group. Tonight we host Kent Spitfires in the Vitality Blast. We'll have toss and team news at 6 o'clock in just over half an hour's time, and the match gets underway at 6:30. We'll hear from the captains at the toss, Sam Billings and Lewis Gregory. Also set to hear from head coach Jason Kerr in the build-up to this one. We've got lots of competitions across the evening for you to take part in, including during the interval the famous Thatcher's apple roll, where we need contestants to roll a giant inflatable apple across the outfield and back, then claim a big high catch in the air with a tennis ball, hit with a tennis racket, as hard as it sounds, particularly with this wind, and you can win a case of Thatcher's gold. So that's during the interval. But I want you to keep your eyes on the action, not just during the warm-ups when the players are practicing their range hitting, but also during the game, because we've got the Virtu crowd catch tonight. You can win hospitality for two to a Royal London One Day Cup game later this summer if you take a clean catch in the crowd. So keep your hands ready and your eyes on the action at all times. We can't wait for this one. These two have already played each other at the St Lawrence Spitfire ground, and Kent came out with the victory in that one, so a bit of revenge here for Somerset hopefully tonight. It was a thrilling game that went right to the final over, and as I say, Somerset leading the way in the South Group at the moment, and the reigning T20 champions. The fan village is well underway. We've got lots of food and drink outlets. Big Hands, the Taunton-based band, are midway through their set. They'll be playing till about 6:15, so go and enjoy that if you can. Head to the activation zone if you fancy testing your skills, a bit of fielding, a bit of bowling. There's lots going on there as well. And don't forget, of course, there'll be a scatter blast tonight. Our hard-working cricketers will be out and about during the game. You can get your hands on a free t-shirt. They do generally head to the Ondaatje stand, where we've already got some youngsters gathered. Can we say hello, give us a cheer, maybe stand up? You're all dressed very, yeah, that's it. Yeah, big winter coats on at the moment. The sun will come out, I'm sure it will. If many of you were here last week, well, I'm sure you enjoyed a thrilling game on Sunday where Somerset racked up 241 against Hampshire, their third highest T20 score ever. It was a 63-run winning margin in the end for Lewis Gregory's side. Fabulous, fabulous performance, and you can enjoy the highlights right now.
It's an over the top first boundary of the day. That one just plugged in the outfield.
It worked for him.
That free wasn't convincing from Will Smith. With the kick outside it.
He strikes again. Drop catch followed by a boundary. Looks like the way that's going to carry to that field of Benny Howell. Speed goes, caught by Benny Howell in the deep gully area.
Boundary coming down. Cricket shot as well. Precautions, no extra precautions there though. That's pointed into the leg side of it. It's going to plug short. Boundary, one bound, two bound.
He's caught that one. He's gone. Counter cat ball. Massive send off there from Woody.
All the way up in the air.
Against range, but that is a great shot from Tom Banton. That's a wonderful cricket shot from Tom Banton. We move on to Banton. Oh, return catch. What a great bit of fielding that is from the bowler. Take that pace. Plenty of pace as that flies through the vacant first, second slip area.
Reverse right. And that's going to go all the way. Nice long pace.
Welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground for Friday night's fixture.
Fun I can see something just cut away. Well, it might have Tom Abel's done that. I'm not sure. He's done pace off it. He's done exactly the same thing and he's gone away to the front boundary. This time he's gone inside out over extra corner Tom Abel. 3 boundaries in a row. That's the best of the lot. He's gone inside out. Dixon cuts that one away. There's a fielder out there. Not points to misfield.
Nicely done. Nicely, nicely. Another boundary.
Yeah, bumped it down the ground by Sean Dixon. In fact, he is the first man to reach 50 beating in the race. Well played, Sean Dixon.
On strike.
It's going to be 50 and it's going to be in some style when the 6 flicks it off his legs into the Somerset stand. Tom Abel moves to 50. Somerset back doing so in the same lead zone. That's absolutely wonderful from Tom Abel.
Up and over, down to the James Hillman stand. On its arrival. Up and over again, this is going to be a maximum. It's into the Somerset stand, it might be a ground. Somerset are going to be well in excess of 200 here. That's come down finally for another boundary.
What a shot that is from Tom Abel.
That's a full bugger. I think he might have
He goes around it. Oh, as predicted, he's gone hard.
just over.
The slightly over-pitched cloth down the ground. Will he get 4? Spirit breaker. Penny bowler out there. Flicked over. Oh, you can't bowl there. You can't bowl there. That's a free hit. Oh my God, that will he get away with it? Great diving catch.
That's his favourite shot. He's only going to get 4.
Consistently it's played now.
Over the top of James Vince. Is he going to have to cut it off?
Skills of the batters to get the ball into the pocket. James has done there beautifully into the corner.
Tom Abel finishes it right there. It's gone up, it's gone up. Everyone's catching now. Not waiting in the stand. Finished 6. Tom Abel finished 96 now. Somerset finished on 200.
It's hoisted high in the air. Is it going to go away?
Pulled it away there, but I think he's going to get a boundary here. He's timed it well. Squirted it behind square.
Yeah, will be 6 again here into the Somerset stand.
Off his hips. Glenn McDermott. It's a huge, huge boundary, but it's an even bigger. James Vince mishits that ball. It could have gone anywhere. It's close. He's going to go to Cadwell. He's going to get a boundary.
What a chance. It was a mighty difficult one.
Just slightly into the hip over there.
now taking it down. Gets down on one knee. There we go, that's what he's 6 up in the air. Overton's going to steady himself. He's going to catch it. Thinks that's Tommy. That's absolutely brilliant from Greg Overton. The awareness of where he was. I'm on that. He took the catch. Now he's got 5.
very good evening. If you're just joining us here at the Cooper Associates County Ground in Taunton, Somerset against Kent Spitfires gets underway in a little over 45 minutes' time. The fan village is bustling this evening. There's lots going on around there for young and old. Whoever you're supporting this evening, whether you're a Somerset fan, a Spitfires fan, or here as a neutral, maybe you can test your skills in the activation zone, have a ball at the stumps, have a throw at the wickets, and practice your catching with our members from the Somerset Cricket Foundation. That's free of charge, of course it is. There's lots of food and drink. Pancit noodles are in an ambulance for some reason. Loaded flatbreads are here. We've got coffee and cake and big hands. The Taunton-based band are just playing a fantastic set. They're about halfway through it at the moment, playing some brilliant tunes from down the years. So come and enjoy the atmosphere in the fan village here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. There's something to suit all tastes. And don't forget, on Sunday, it's a big one. It's Father's Day. Somerset take on Glamorgan, and we'll be screening the first of England's group matches at Euro 2024. England take on Serbia. It's an 8 PM kickoff. If you've got a ticket for the Glamorgan game, it doesn't get you entry to the Serbia against England game. All you have to do is spend £5 to get a ticket for the fan village, enjoy the action on the biggest screen in Taunton, the biggest party in Taunton, and that £5 gives you a free drink as well. So enjoy your night and enjoy your weekend with us here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. The fan village is buzzing.
Setbacks are really hard to success when you're actually out on the pitch. Everything just sort of takes over and thinking about how hard it is to actually out on the pitch. There's a big desire to win last year's exactly lost. That's cricket that I've had in my career so far. I don't know the exact stat, but I need to remember it's up on the something like that, which is something really incredible season, record-breaking kind of season. Most wins at any start of the competition domestically as well. So right now there's a lot of highlights there. Everything done really to help the team with that's one of our great strengths as well, is that we're so tight-knit, playing very good. We're quite lucky here because obviously Taunton are pretty small, the guys in there is 20 minutes away from each other. We spend a lot of time together and there's some really good friendships there in the dressing room. I think that really comes across in how we play, just by us seeing so many times on the board. It just shows how community, family oriented, just come together and watch these. I think our batting is a big strength. I feel like we've got guys from 1 to 9 that can get on their own. The guys that play a brand new career, which is really exciting. We all stuck together on this really inspiration that came together. I think one of our main strengths was that everyone was contributing. We weren't relying on any players. We had such strength and depth throughout the team and the squad. We had guys step up and win us games. When that happens, you're in a good place because everyone's confident, everyone's positive. All you can do is train and give yourself confidence by practicing your skills. And always reflect on times when you've done well. To almost give you the confidence that, yeah, I can execute this, I am good enough to do this. That also just yourself there. And the hardest bit for me is that with the sort of self-built pressure, how I expect the ball activities to play. If you can't deal with the highs and lows, the way the game wants you to deal with it, then you're just not going to succeed as much as you want. Already seen his favourites now this year. I don't think anyone in the history of the past has defended their title. So there's obviously that in Emirates as well. You do succeed.
you of the Pleiades. Can't stop the spirits when I need you. This life is more than just a read through. First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, the way that things have been. Oh,
Okay, welcome out into the middle. We've got the two captains, Lewis Gregory and Sam Billings, ahead of Somerset against Kent Spitfires. Lewis, you have the coin. If you could do the honours, please. Tails is the belated call from Sam Billings. It is a tails, so Kent Spitfires have won the toss. What have you decided to do, Sam?
Yeah, we're going to have a bowl. Obviously a great place to play cricket, a lot of runs for the batters normally, but yeah, we want to obviously try to restrict them and give it a chase.
Any team changes for you tonight? Going pretty well in this competition.
Yeah, we played some really good cricket, to be honest. 2 games probably let slip, if we're honest, when we've lost. Bayer Swanepoel's ill, so he's out tonight. Charlie Stobo comes in, and Nathan Gilchrist makes his T20 debut for Matt Parkinson, who stayed at home.
Good stuff. Go well tonight.
Thanks, mate.
Lewis, lost the toss, unfortunately. How do you see it?
Yeah, we'd have had a bowl as well. Obviously, there might be a bit of rain around and tends to help out the team back second. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Go out there, bat first, try and put a big score on the board.
You've had a great week. Should be a good weekend as well with 2 home games. Any changes from that excellent performance at Lords?
Yeah, one change. Jake Ball comes back in for Craig Overton.
Go well tonight.
Cheers, thanks.
Thanks a lot to Lewis Gregory and Sam Billings. Then after Kent Spitfires won the toss, they have elected to field first. We'll have team news very shortly. Blast off is at 6:30 p.m.
Good evening, folks. Welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground. It's Friday night. It's not sunny, but it's at least not raining, which was the fear most of the day. Sam Dowling alongside Pete Trigo, who is sporting a brand new haircut. Tree, it's lovely to see you. You look dapper as ever.
Well, you've got to make an effort. It's Friday night at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Glamour tie. Somerset versus Kent. Somerset will want to get their own back after the St Lawrence massacre. Sam Billings scoring his maiden T20 100, which was absolutely phenomenal by all accounts. So yeah, it's going to be a great night. Kent winning the toss and electing to bowl. Risky strategy. I know. I suppose it is obvious that if a wicket's been under covers for a while, it might sweat a little bit, get a little bit juicy, nip around a little bit. But as we saw the other night, Somerset piled on runs against Hampshire. And if you get in here, you can put the game absolutely out of sight. So it'd be interesting to see how it goes. Could be quite an important toss.
Yeah, they love to chase Somerset. I think had Lewis Gregory called that correctly, he would have done just that. They, even after putting on 240 or 241 against Hampshire, they went to Lords, won the toss and said we'll have a bowl. They just backed themselves to chase anything. Speaking of Lords, catching in that game, wow, it was a wonderful performance.
Well, it was the merit of the show. I mean, you have to credit Andy Hurry and Jason Kirk. They're making some absolutely magnificent signings, aren't they? Matt Henry last year, and he's not available. And Riley Meredith has just slotted straight into that position, bowling fast, accurate, with high skill. Great acquisition.
He's never been to Lords. That was the first time he'd been to the ground. He gets back on that coach for a relatively long trip home, although not as far as the one back from Canterbury the other Friday night. I suspect it was a little bit lively. 4 for 12 on 4 overs. Craig Overton was exceptional. Ben Green, there was a stat going around about how Ben Green has the best strike rate of anyone in the world in T20 cricket. So he gets chucked the ball, plays a wicket with his first ball, plays a wicket with his second ball. I mean, it felt like one of those nights where everything was going right. Kent, they beat Somerset. They lost to Middlesex, which not many teams have lost to Middlesex recently, but it just shows how T20 actually can be quite a volatile format.
Yeah, it's a fascinating game. Anyone can beat anyone.
Oh, you're right there, Triggs. While Triggs is clearing his throat, go on, you're back, I think. You're right.
I'm gonna be honest. I've just had a poppadom, and half of it's still stuck in my esophagus. But yeah, you're exactly right. It's a volatile game. Anyone can beat anyone, but Somerset play with such confidence, don't they? And it's going to be a fascinating night. And I think they'll harbour some ill feelings from that St Lawrence County Ground game where 197 they only got to the halfway stage feeling pretty confident in the way that Kent chased down that total probably demoralise them a little bit. And I think they'll be after a bit of revenge tonight.
Well, if there was any anger after that Kent defeat, they took it out on Hampshire. 241 it was, Somerset's third highest ever total in this competition. Well, I go off and admire the pocket handkerchief of Triggs that I've just spotted, the lovely orange one. We're going to leave you with highlights of that game last week.
Of the day. That one was plugged in the outfield.
A lot of those sort of contraptions around sports people. If it works for him, as whatever, Will Squeeze.
Jake Ball coming into the side for tonight's match. So it's
Make that free. It wasn't convincing from Will Smith. It was a thickish outside edge ball.
Just looking at some of the skills in the activation zone
Another
behind
strikes again. Drop catch followed by a boundary.
Testing out their skills. It's free of charge, of course. You can test your bowling out like this.
Swipe away. That's going to carry to that field of Benny Howell. Speed goes, caught by Benny Howell in that deep gully area.
Here in the fan village. Don't forget, this place is going to be absolutely buzzing on Sunday.
Start with a boundary, Cody Cadmore. That was a proper cricket shot as well. Precautions, no extra precautions there though. That's hoiked into the leg side. I think it's going to plug short of the boundary. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 4 runs.
Oh, he's cloth that one. He's gone. Cola Cadmore. Massive send off there from Woody.
Long way up in the air.
Not even going to guess your age, but that is a great shot from Tom Banton over. That's a wonderful cricket shot from Tom Banton. We move on. So into Banton. Oh, return catch. What a great bit of fielding that is from the bowler. And the one thing that Somerset fans will be confident with is the run rate. And Sean Dixon just clipped one off of his pads.
That's leathered.
Maintain that pace. Still got plenty of pace as that flies through the vacant first, second slip area.
Reverse ramp, and that's going to go all the way. Nicely placed.
Beautiful bit of touch there from Tom Abel.
Bunted down the ground, Sean Dixon finishes that with a flourish. He pulls that one into the stand. Yeah, it's gone all the way for 6. It only just went over the rope, and that was enough.
Oh yeah, they've got the foundations, and that will build on those.
This time it is sort of back into the sack, and it's cut away. Quite how Tom Abel's done that, I'm not sure. He's done pace off it, and he's done exactly the same thing in that it's gone away to the cover boundary. This time he's gone inside out over extra cover. Tom Abel, 3 boundaries in a row. That's the best of the lot, I think. Dixon cuts that one away. There's a fielder out there. Oh, it's a misfield. Will intercept that one, I think. No, he doesn't. Shouldn't speak too soon.
Just relieved for 1 over by Liam Dawson, and no let up in the flow of runs here. Nicely done, nicely. Another boundary.
Yeah, bunted down the ground by Sean Dixon, and in fact he is the first man to reach 50. Beats Abel in the race. Well played, Sean Dixon.
Right, and on strike.
It's going to be 50, and it's going to be in some style with a 6. Flicks it off his legs into the Somerset stand. Tom Abel moves to 50. 2 Somerset batters doing so in the same over. That's absolutely wonderful from Tom Abel.
Up and over, down to the James Hildreth stand, who will love its arrival. Up and over again. This is going to be a maximum. It's into the Somerset stand. It might be a crowd catch left after this one. Ooh. Somerset are going to be well in excess of 200 here. That's gone down to fine leg for another boundary.
Oh, what a shot that is from Tom Abel.
Deep square. And that's a full bunger, and I think he might have hit it just down.
Oh, as predicted, he's gone hard.
That's a lovely shot from Abel. Goes just over.
He don't back himself. Woody slightly over pitch, cloth down the ground. Will he get 4? Yes, he will. Spirit breaker for any bowler out there. Flicked over. Oh, you can't bowl there. You can't bowl there. That's a free hit. Oh, Lewis, he's not quite got that. Will he get away with it? Great diving catch.
Lovely little shot from Tom Abel. That's his favourite shot, the little ramp. He's only going to get 4 for it.
Consistently it's played now.
That's a lovely shot. Over the top of James Vince, who isn't going to be able to cut it off.
The skills of the batters to hit the ball into the pockets, as Abe's has done there, beautifully into the corner.
And Tom Abel finishes it with a mighty blow. It's gone up, it's gone up.
Abe's.
No one's catching that, not even in the stands. Finishes with a 6. Tom Abel finishes 96 not out. Somerset finish on 200.
That's hoisted high in the air. Is it going to go all the way?
Pulled it away there, Vince. I think he's going to get a boundary. Yeah, he's timed it well. Squirted it behind square.
Up in the air, could be 6 again here into the Somerset stand.
The last time they batted here at Taunton, they got their 3rd highest T20 score in their history. 241 last Sunday against Hampshire. What a thrilling day that was. Let's hope for more
Off his hips. Ben McDermott. It's a huge boundary, but it's an even bigger hit. James Vince mishits that. Oh, it could have gone anywhere. It was close to Tom Kohler-Cadmore. He's going to get a boundary.
We'll give you a shout out and we'll put your name and lights on the big screen as well. We have a fantastic night with us here in Taunton. Let's take a check on the 2 teams. Starting with our visitors in Kent Spitfires, Zach Crawley, Daniel Wildrothen, Tawanda Muyeye, captain and wicketkeeper Sam Willing, Joe Denley, Marcus O'Riordan, Joey Everton, Grant Stewart, Charlie Stobo, Xavier Bartlett, and Nathan Gilchrist. Right, time to wrap things up. Here is your Somerset
into the hip
starting 11.
Nicely done.
Number 18, wicketkeeper Tom Banton.
Very good at that, James Vince.
Number 23, Will Smith.
6 into the Hildreth stand.
There or thereabouts.
Number 32,
It's going to go down, it will go down. Ben Green into the attack. And what an impact he's had straight away.
Number 58,
Yeah, going to fall safe. No, there's a man under it. That's the second wicket.
The green machine has struck again. Straight towards that wide line. It's obviously the plan to hide the ball from the stumps, but it's a risky strategy.
this season, number 54, Ben Green.
Doesn't get away with that one.
Celebration, number 52,
He's gone for Weatherly, slog sweep, straight out to Rolf van der Merwe, who takes the catch in a style that only Rolf van der Merwe can. Isn't going to get one, is he? Lovely strike there from... That's going to be a wicket for Josh Davies. Straight down Tom Abel's throat. He's got his reward. He got away with one.
That completes the 2 starting
Doubly dark now. It's gone all the way for 6. And there's
on the toss.
He was, and this could be a catch though. Will Smead is going to come around. He's not going to get there though. Back-to-back 6s. Rolf van der Merwe.
Swats it away. That's going to be out. Kohler-Cadmore down there.
Hold him. That's just done him for pace. Toby Albert looking to give himself some room. Dawson waits. Pulls it towards Craig Everton, who's going to take the catch. Just bowled in. Nick Gubbins has to go. Gets down on one knee.
There again. That's going to be 6 more.
And Green in. Slower ball. It's gone up in the air. Overton's going to steady himself and he's going to catch it. And he flicks it back to Tom Abel. That's absolutely brilliant from Craig Overton. The awareness of where he was, right on the boundary. He took the catch. Now he's got 5, and Green has 5 for the second time in T20 cricket. Somerset have wrapped up a comprehensive victory, 178 all out.
qualification time, which is really interesting. And the guys have to deal with that with confidence in the groups, as high as it's ever been.
Welcome back. What a win that was over Hampshire. And welcome back as well. For the first time this season, she's been too busy playing cricket. Sophie Luff, how are you?
T20 cricket, Friday nights, Sundays. I've said it many times, but we're incredibly fortunate with the support that we get.
Oh, well, just, sorry, slight technical issue. We'll get that sorted out very quickly. But Sophie Luff is back alongside the... There you go, Sophie. Can we hear you now?
Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
That's good. Yeah, it's good to be back. It feels like I've been away a long time, but obviously familiar surroundings here. No better place to be than in Taunton, but I just haven't found myself in the comms box for a while.
Well, you've been busy scoring runs and skippering the Western Storm. Excited to be back?
Yeah, really excited. Love watching Somerset play, and I love watching them play in T20s as well. They've played some very good cricket in this competition so far, and hopefully tonight's no different.
Well, let's have a quick look at the teams. The visitors first, Kent Spitfires. There's their side. Zach Crawley, dangerous opening batter, not on England duty, so it's with them. Daniel Bell-Drummond, Tuanda Mayeye, talented young player. Sam Billings scored, would you believe it, his first ever T20 100 in that victory.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that was his first T20 100.
He spent like a whole year of his life playing T20 cricket, 300 odd games. Joe Denley, so that's a powerful top five. Marcus O'Riordan, Joey Everson, Grant Stewart. A debut for Charlie Stobbo, who's an Aussie overseas as bowler. He played the Sheffield Shield final for Western Australia, but he's never played a professional T20. Someone who has played some pro T20 is Xavier Bartlett, though, fellow Aussie, and Nathan Gilchrist, a familiar face, someone with a bit of pace. What do you reckon to that Kent side, Soph?
Yeah, it's a strong batting lineup, isn't it? Obviously, Billings getting that 100 the other week, but I really like the way Daniel Bell-Drummond plays, actually. Seen quite a bit of him during my time at London Spirit over the last couple of years, and lining up against with Zach Crawley at the top of the order as well. Somerset will want to make inroads into that batting team. I don't really know loads about their bowling. Obviously, like you mentioned, a couple of Aussies in there, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they go. Well,
noticeable for them is that Matt Parkinson is left out, and Bayes Swanepoel, who is there overseas, he played in the championship game here at Taunton, he misses out due to illness. We'll see how Charlie Stobbo goes. Well, Soph mentioned making inroads into that Kent side. Let's find out the Somerset team, which made plenty of inroads into Middlesex on Tuesday at Lords, bowled them out for a record low score for Middlesex, that was, and there's one change in that Somerset team. Just a rest for Craig Overton, who bowled his 4 overs off the reel at Lords. Jake Ball comes back in. Remember, Jake actually got injured in I think it was his 3rd over of the Kent game. Missed a couple of games, was always close, always thereabouts, and he bowled brilliantly actually up at Canterbury. So he's back and talking of bowling brilliantly. Enjoyed watching Riley Meredith from afar.
I certainly have. I would not fancy facing him, and I definitely wouldn't have wanted to be a Middlesex batter earlier in this week facing him as well. Delighted that I've got sort of a great view tonight to see him running and do his thing.
The things about quick bowling is you almost expect it to go for runs. Like you go, okay, the quicker it comes, the faster it goes to the boundary. Sometimes they'll pick up wickets. 4 overs for 12, and his economy rate is something like 6 in the whole tournament since he's been here. Like, what is it about Somerset's recruitment of overseas? I mean, Riley Russo, Matt Henry-ish, they just keep getting it right.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Director of Cricket Andy Hurry and Head Coach Jason Kerr. They seem to just know exactly what they want, and then they go and find these guys and they bring them over. And I feel like it's also credit to the dressing room as well. I heard Riley's post-match interview the other day, and he spoke about how seamlessly he's fitted into the dressing room. And I think if you speak to a number of the overseas that Somerset have had over the last few years, they'd say exactly the same thing. So I think credit to the dressing room and the players that Somerset have got, that it makes an overseas very welcome and transitions in really nicely, and you get the best out of them. I think that's what's really important. You sign these guys on pedigree, but you also want them to come and actually perform, and I think a welcoming dressing room and a really positive culture and environment breeds the best success.
It certainly seems to be a winning formula. A little stutter for Somerset with those
pair of defeats, Surrey and Kent, but you're allowed to lose a game or two, and T20 is such a volatile format. I'm just watching Riley Meredith actually steam in front of us. Steve Kirby with the mitt on, with the shin pads as well. Never be too careful with the mitt. So they're going to have a little bit of work to do, but a bit later on, because actually I've just realised I was talking nonsense earlier on, which happens quite a lot. But I was thinking that Kent had won the toss and batted. They haven't. They've stuck Somerset in. So Somerset are going to set a total. So Lewis Gregory wouldn't have done that. I said earlier that he would have done the same thing. I don't think he would. I think he would have looked to chase. I can see the Virtue Motors car gearing up. First time you've seen that as well, Soph. What do you think of that? The vehicle with which the white ball will be brought on.
It's actually a lot bigger than I expected.
Did Ben Warren tell you it was a tiny miniature little thing?
I just presumed. I think I'd seen a video of it at some point. I think I just presumed it was quite tiny, but I could probably get on the back of that, to be honest. It's that big.
Yeah, well, I mean, there it is. It's expensive bits of kit, that, I reckon. Brilliant to have Virtue Motors as well, sponsoring the live stream for the entirety of the Vitality Blast. There'll be plenty of people in the ground, hopefully, with their headphones, listening in. Headphones, what they call earpieces, listening in. I tell you what's been beautiful this year with Somerset is the strength of this T20 side. I saw James Rue got 150 off something like 50 balls in a club T20 game for Taunton St Andrews last night.
I think I read he was on the losing side in that.
Was he?
I didn't look into the scorecard, but
interesting.
So we might need to do a bit of research around that. I maybe did see that he was on the losing side, which I thought was remarkable given what he had achieved.
I think Cameron White got 140 odd in a losing T20 against Worcestershire. He's got two big T20 hundreds. There was the Gloucestershire one with 151, Triggs is saying, and I think they lost that game. And Chris Gale also got a big 100 as well in T20 and lost it. Anyway, I digress. Lewis Goldsworthy is up at Leicestershire. Bashir is on loan. But a man who played in the Kent game, but made his debut, in fact, Sonny Baker. Not in the squad tonight, but brilliant to see him back fit. And he's another kind of quick bowler. He'll be learning quite a lot from Riley Meredith. And I suppose you see that in your role as Western Storm skipper, how the young players can feed off, particularly now you've got overseas players coming over.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you're getting overseas first and foremost to perform on the pitch for you, but you're also getting them to come over and share their knowledge and expertise. And a quick bowler in Sonny Baker. I mean, there's a great seam bowling group here at Somerset anyway, but when you add in an overseas of Riley's class as well, I'm sure he'll be tapping into him and asking him lots of questions.
Yeah, he absolutely will, as we are just a couple of minutes away from play here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. I tell you, it's remarkable. I drove across, the last leg of my drive was from Bridgewater to Taunton about 2 o'clock, and it was like proper hail. I thought they've got no chance of playing any cricket today, but we've got our own little microclimate here.
Yeah, I do think Taunton's always got his own sort of climate. Probably rains when it's not raining elsewhere, and then when it is raining everywhere else in the county, it seems to avoid it. So hopefully we avoid it tonight. It's not looking overly pleasant and warm out there, is it, Sam? It's a pretty chilly evening, but yeah, the faithful Somerset fans are in and waiting for that first ball.
Yeah, it's not. The terrace isn't quite what it was advertised as. This lovely, balmy summer evening watching T20. I went to watch Foo Fighters in Manchester last night. I was hoping for a lovely, really nice summer evening. It was freezing. I had woolly hat on, coats. It was great fun, but yeah, mid-June England. I guess that's what you sign up for. Umpires are on their way out. Great to see Ian Blackwell back here. Mick Newell is also umpiring tonight, so I'm going to take my leave, and Pete Trigo is going to come alongside you, Soph.
Thanks, Sam. Yeah, the Kent players are making their way out through the Guard of Honour, followed closely by the Somerset openers Tom Banton and Will Smead. And of course, that wonderful Virtue Motors ball delivery making its way out. Triggs, I reckon that vehicle's a bit of you, actually.
All right, so I've heard a rumour that that's the only Range Rover in the southwest that hasn't been nicked. Absolutely zooming across the outfield with the
speedy,
ball.
Isn't it?
I'll tell you what, that's a bit of kit, isn't it? Hey,
that is very funky.
I bet they're glad I'm not. I wouldn't be able to resist but to tamper with that thing. Look at it; it's got the old 2.5-inch alloys. fully loaded, air conditioning. Oh, it's nearly taken my old roommate out, Ian Blackwell. The driver must be on the payroll. How funny would that have been if he'd have skittled Ian Blackwell? Oh my lord, have mercy. That would have been the start of one of the greatest days ever. Looking forward to tonight's save. Somerset have been in great form, absolute trouncing of Middlesex at Lords. Bantam played beautifully. I think Smead's due a few.
He is, yeah. I mean, he had a great innings down at Canterbury against this lot the other week. But yeah, we'd love to see him smash a few on his home ground.
Yeah, one of the features of Bants over the last couple of knocks is he's given himself a little bit of time. Hopefully he can do that again. He's done an awful lot of work on his game, Tom Banton, credit to him, which is why, if you're a Somerset fan, you'll see his red ball scores have been going through the roof, doing a lot more work these days. Now entering his mid-20s. Getting old now, so isn't he? Well, Banty's been around forever, hasn't he?
Mid-20s, yeah. I mean, these lads have been around forever, but they're still so young in age. I was listening to a podcast with Harry Brook earlier this morning, and you know he's of a similar age to Tom, and still one of the youngsters, really, in that England dressing room at the moment.
Smead, slightly younger. He obviously made that bold decision early on in his career to go white ball only, and I just think that, you know, Bants has shown so much quality over the last few months. You know, working out a technique to get through that swinging, nipping red balls, definitely paying dividends in his limited overs cricket as well. Smead, very devastating batter though. Anything in towards his pads normally disappears over the Pegasus building. He's currently on his leg side.
Bartlett then opening the bowling from the river end.
Yeah, looks a strong boy, big broad shoulders, looks like he's almost in that sort of Overton, Meredith mould, looks to smash back of a length, looks a very, very good athlete. He started well here so far. Gloomy skies here at the Cooper Associates County Round. My pitch report earlier is one of the rare occasions I didn't have to say it's a flat wicket. Good work from the old roommate there, stretching his arms. Wide. There was a half an appeal, maybe a flap of the pad or something like that, but Ian Blackwell having none of it.
Yeah, Kent felt they heard a noise there, but Blackie was quick to signal wide there. Actually, didn't need to think about that one. Kent with 2 slips in then.
Quite an attacking start. I was expecting a little bit to happen. Oh, Smead absolutely belted that through the covers. What a shot that is. He's not really known for his play through the covers, but he's just over pitched there, Bartlett, and he's been absolutely dealt with.
Yeah, just 2 full there and enables Smead to put his hands through that. Bell Drummond, a diving effort, but I don't think he was ever in with a chance of stopping that. Raced away to the fence. I feel like we may have lost the ball here as well, Trees. Might need to get that little car to nip round and pick it up.
Brian the cat. I blame Brian. He normally lurks around there. He's probably snuck the ball away somewhere in his little den. Smead's he's a dangerous character, that's for sure. Dangerous to bowl at. They'd have done their meetings and spoken about Will Smead, no doubt about that. Avoid bowling into his pads, and sometimes you can err the other way and get punished. Yeah, interesting really. The toss, Soph, you know, being a captain yourself, wicket undercovers, probably very hard to not want to bowl first, see if there's a little bit of moisture out there. Would you think that's the thinking behind that decision?
Yeah, I think so, but also whenever there's weather around as well, I just feel like it is team's preference to try and chase in those scenarios, as I think we do see a little bit of rain in the air, Triegs.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit about into the pads of Banton. It's beautifully played through mid-wicket. Not a hint of aerial about it along the ground. Very classical 4 runs. Ian Blackwell uproots the stumps and the players dash for the pavilion. Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those evenings, isn't it, where it's going to be a bit on-off, bit of stop-start. And you end up maybe falling foul. And I think, you know, as a captain, you know, winning the toss and elected to bowl, the algorithm of Duckworth-Lewis that sometimes spits up some quite unusual numbers and often favours the team batting second, doesn't it?
Yeah, you'd think as cricketers we'd know how DLS works really, but I just still don't understand it, and it seems to just pluck numbers from, well, it obviously does use data and everything.
Doesn't
like
seem
that,
to move with the modern game, doesn't it? Like you'd be flying in a first innings, it would be cut short, and then you'll end up, the team batting first will be going at 7 and over, looking to post a really big score, and all of a sudden the adjustment is 7.5 and over for 5 overs, which obviously in the modern game is pretty straightforward these days. But yeah, it definitely does seem to favour the team batting second. But hopefully we will get the full 20 overs in today. The grounds team are obviously, there's nobody at a wedding, there's nobody on holiday, there's loads of them out there.
This is very Aussie style covering of the wicket.
Almost Wimbledon-esque, isn't it?
You know,
very
there's
quick
like a
out
Hessian mat that's gone on the wicket. There's no push on. Where's the push on cover's gone? And then they're just covering it with a plastic sheet. So that's what they do in Australia, from what I've seen. Yeah.
Just protecting the areas of interest, let's call them. And it certainly does look slippery when wet out there at the moment. Those covers have got a little bit of a sheen to them.
Yeah, they look very shiny. They look quite new, actually.
Yeah, well, I think there's been a lot of investment here, isn't there? The pitch is looking amazing. I mean, back in the day, I can remember in the good old days, Brian Rose, who was, the captain, he worked for a paper mill, and he got someone at the paper mill to fabricate the covers that actually lasted for 20-30 years here, but they weighed an absolute ton. They'd actually there'd be divots in the ground. You'd see them as they'd roll out to the centre. Obviously, the covers that we now have are a bit more modern. They're not quite a hover cover as you see at the test grounds. They're fascinating things. I bet the groundsman here would be very keen to have a hover cover here at some stage. No doubt that'll be an investment in the future. But the ground staff have done a pretty reasonable job here. Great start from Somerset, 11 off the first over.
Yeah, brilliant start. Yeah, it's never a good sign when more covers are coming on. Ground staff running here, there and everywhere. Fingers crossed this is just a passing shower. We've had a few in the West Country today. Hopefully it's one of those and it does clear off.
Well, as the rain looks like it's established itself, we have a little highlights package. Well, actually, in fairness, Soph, I think you could almost play the full game from Middlesex, because Somerset did a real job on Middlesex at Lords the other day. I think he bowled them out for about, 57? But, while we're waiting for this rain to clear, why not relive those moments from earlier on in the week?
Fortunately, the least. Despite the fact that Middlesex, beautifully played. Oh, that is a short boundary. He just leant on that, got through the infield, raced up the hill.
Keen to access the short side, so working the footwork leg side to open it up. We're going to see that a lot throughout the evening. Second leading run scorer since 2010. That's gone up again, not the middle of the bat. It is the lure of the short side, and it has cost him a wicket. Definitely trying to work it leg side, and Meredith has got the pace and the accuracy.
Started off beautifully, as I said, with that extra cover drive. Perhaps might think about using the pace that the bowler's giving him rather than trying to play those belligerent swipes across the line.
Lovely shot. That's the second shot that we've seen, making the game look very simple. Lovely cover drive to finish. Ryan Higgins, who I think is a very good cricketer. Well, that's gone up a long way as well. That is going to take some catching for sure. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. It was in the air for a long time.
One-handed diving efforts, etc. But he had an awful lot of work to do here, running down the hill, the ground falling away from you under your feet, kept his eyes on it and made it look extremely straightforward when it was anything but.
Not the middle of the bat, simple catch. Wickets are tumbling.
Hitting the top edge and it's going up in the air. If you're standing and playing normal cricket shots, it flies away to the boundary for 4. Holden is the latest man to try and give himself room, try and play a cross-batted stroke. The ball hits high up on the bat, does him for a bit of pace. And that is a shocking start for Middlesex. And a lady enters. Oh, what a delivery that is. What a delivery. No wonder he's got a big smile underneath that moustache. That was a ripper from Meredith.
A bit of extra pace as well from Riley Meredith, who's already been proving his worth as a handy replacement.
He hangs back on that occasion. Doesn't make it.
Tell initially how much he actually got on of this. You could see he got the elevation, but as you say, Butch, going to the short sides, couldn't get the distance. That's trying to put a bit of pressure onto the Somerset bowlers, but it hasn't worked out for them.
Finally one out of the middle of the bat. Set himself on the back foot there. And Overton again just dragged it down, just pulled it back a little bit shorter than he would have liked, and Higgins was there waiting for it. Phasing too much in the air. Again, it's going to the short side, but it's into the wind and it is pouched.
Taken their chances this evening, Somerset. They've been good in the field. I think they are just going to check this. Just for height, I think it's going to be absolutely fine.
Crisply timed. Oh my goodness. He's 15 and he might just have picked himself up one here as well. And he has.
This evening, the Somerset fielders, Lewis Gregory, the skipper, doing the work this time. Always tough. Trying to organise your feet and also keep your eye on the ball. And again, it's made it look very, very easy. Eyes on the ball at all times now. Well, up and over, sliced, should be taken, and is. Nice, comfortable catch. I think that's Will Smead out there.
He's got 12 now. He leads the bowling chart. It's his first ball. It's sliced away. It could have gone anywhere. It goes in the hands, the safe hands of Will Smead. Things are going for Ben Green, and rightly so, as they did last year. 30 wickets last year.
Allen into the attack. That has got a lot going for it. Ben Green has just got 2 in 2 now.
That is absolutely dead. I don't even think he looked round. He didn't even look. He knew if ever that's out, that's it. Didn't get out of the crease really, or didn't move his front foot. He knew straight away. And Somerset have been exemplary. Their lines have been excellent.
Short extra cover. Just a whisper away. That's a nice looking shot from Helm. Probably the best that we've seen all day.
Middle, and Ben Duffy would be a good option. Oh, that's gone a long way. That's gone a long way. We haven't heard too many big cheers from the locals, but that's one of them. Shot of the night. Simplicity, really. It was a little over pitched and a little full and wide, but dealt with. Up and will be taken very simply. That is that. Josh Davey, credit to him. I think he saw him coming. Tom Helm, and he just dragged the length back.
Crosses after that thumping opening night against Essex. Back on train by smashing Hampshire, and now halfway to doing the same against Middlesex. You have to play well to get there, but you fancy that they've got the batting and the experience to do so, no matter what the conditions. He's gone for the short side, and it's gone straight up. It's uphill into the wind and taken. They've got off to the perfect start.
Trying to target the short side, getting a lot of elevation, but not a huge amount of distance. Nice comfortable catch in the end for Joe Cracknell.
Was there something on it? Certainly was perilously close to inside edge and the front pad.
It's definitely a bit of a noise, whether it was baton to pad or an inside edge, which is what the optimistic middle.
Width offered and gratefully accepted by Kohler Cadmore. Uppish for a little while. It's Knight. Punched away. Won't take much for that to get all the way to the boundary. Grandstand side of the ground, over pitched from Cullen.
Shouts of two from Banton straight away. It looks like it's going to race away. It does, just down with the slope here at Lords. Nicely played. Nicely played on the up again from Tom Kohler Cadmore. Should race away.
With his tall quicks for now.
Oh, nicely picked up by Banton. He's just played the waiting game nicely. Oh, I think that has gone a long way. Tom Kohler Cadmore straight out of the screws and straight over the boundary.
Yeah, I mean, they've both been in now for what, 25 and 31 deliveries, so pitch never helped on its way and will go. Never easy, those, to be fair. Never easy, because your first thought is, can I catch it, and then you're overcommitted.
Just like that. Orthodoxy.
Drag down, help yourself delivery. Can't really blame him. At the moment, there's very little to achieve from this very brief spell. He just dragged it down. It's very cold. He's your captain, your coach, gone a long way. And he's been very, very restrained throughout the evening. They're just a run away now. If he'll try and get to a 50 with another 6 and just finish things off. That's the way to finish, in some style, from Tom Banton. He'll feel, well, 1 run short, but it deserves plenty more than 49. Played terrifically well, as have his teammates. Set up with the ball and finished pretty ruthlessly and clinically with the bat.
First ball of the final for 2023. Dropped! Oh, could have been cracking start. It's Dan Lawrence as well. Put it down above his head. Drive straight, pass it off. And down to the boundary for 4. First one of the final. Through the offside, that has been timed superb. Toofly over. Oh, scoop. Over the top all the way. Excellence from Tom Banton. Yeah! Little inside edge, back onto off stump. Schneitermeister in action again.
Really try to hit this one extremely hard. Inside edge onto leg stump.
That is timed beautifully. I don't think Daniel Sams will catch that, and he will not. Fine, and fine enough for 4. Swung away. Hollies are calling.
Catch it.
Shatner catch, easily taken. Might have caught a little bit of glove. It's Robin Dass who's there. Greyfield collects it, and Snater's got his second, yet to concede a run, and Banton departs.
Yes!
Very nicely played from Cole Admiral. Yeah, he's got a power game, but that was just delicate. Job keeping him quiet.
Hey!
Oh, better than that. Not just kept him quiet, they've got rid of him. And it's Critchley, hero of the semi-final, now starts to make his mark in the final.
Abel comes down the track. Mid-on goes back, takes the catch. The ball comes off the stickers of the bat. Beard. Oh, edged away, and the outfield is slow because of all the slammed into the gap between long on and mid-wicket, and he'll find the fence. Simon Harmer with his first bowl in the final is greeted with a reverse swing. Slam down the gun, that's a fine stroke. Beautiful straight drive from Dixon. Oh, shot. Sean Dixon is playing a little ripper of an innings once again. Oh, beautiful.
In the air. Snater's underneath it, should take it. It takes it simply. Semi-final. Bottom edge run away. Much needed for. This is in the air, should be taken. Should be taken, it's swirled. That sails through the semi-final against Surrey. 2 again, really like this, really like this. Well, I did like it, direct hit.
Well, it's huge moments like this in finals that make a massive difference. What a piece of fielding. Knows as soon as it left his hand.
Paul Walter, what a beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot. A little bit of width.
I'd appreciate it.
Taken. That's his shot. That's his area. We'll try and hit it down the ground. In the air from Henry. Taken. It's that man again. Last ball then. Lovely Yorker to finish. They'll pick up 1. Will they go for 2? Yes, will be run out. So, just get the 1.
Down the wicket, down the ground, punished. Couple of bounces into the 1 innings to go. That one has been hit very, very well by Dan Lawrence. So 2 boundaries in the over. This time over long off, or mid off, sorry. And a couple of bounces. And again, down the wicket, no one at deep third. Couple of bounces, that'll race away as well. The lack of fielders that side, and again, that is just class. Sheer quality. Advancing again, finds the gap leg side. Henry went short. Down the wicket again, it's gone. Is it? Oh my goodness. What a catch that is. He's absolutely crunched it. It's the new man, Casey Aldridge. Swung away leg side. Henry again. Beautiful delivery, Matt Henry. Pitched off, hit the top of off. That is quality. All of a sudden, Somerset bounced back. They've got 2 now. Oh, that's out. Has he hit it? Has he hit it? He has not. He has not. That is crashing into the poles. Henry with 1 that nips back, and at the end of Dan Lawrence now. Somerset right back in amongst it. Cut away, and that one will reach the boundary for 4. Mid-on is up and he's in the game. It's Matt Henry again. You cannot keep him out of it. It's time with the catch.
So is this man, Lewis Gregory. Cut away. A little bit of width. Big shout. Given. Looked absolutely plumb again. Critchley went across. Uses his feet. Oh, and the fielder's lost it. Chipped. Lovely looking shot.
It's a Benedict to my ear.
Yeah!
Oh, he's knocked him over. Would you believe it? Was just about to say that sensibly they'd scored off every one of the last 15 deliveries. Simply too strong. He has a massive swipe across the line, and Sodi knocks his pegs over.
Yeah, it's the downfall.
Short boundary, that's going to go a long way back. From the second that he flicked his wrists on that. Nicked and gone! Oh, he tried to run it down. He tried to run it down and got too thin an edge on it. Tom Banton did the rest. Wickets left. Oh, that's going to be close. Martin Saggers says no. Gregory consults with Banton.
Okay, I've got impacted line, pitching line missing, but the stumps, and we go back.
And that's why it took them so long to decide to review it. It was touch and go. Excellent decision on field from Martin Saggers. Essex need 40 from 30. It's 106 for 7 with 5 to go.
3 wickets left.
Yeah! Bowled in. Schneiter with a swing and a miss, and Sodi strikes.
Experience from Sodi, good captaincy as well from Lewis Gregory. And this from Sodi is perfect. Little bit flatter, little bit quicker. Schneiter with a swing and a miss.
Yeah! Bowled in again, it's Sodi. You little beauty. Another flighted delivery, another swing and a miss. And the Kiwi leg spinner doing the job here at the back end.
Kid of Paul Walter, the left-hander earlier with a similar delivery. This one, Fuller turns. It's a beautiful delivery.
Henry again. That's over. No, it's not. What a catch! What a spectacular catch! And what a way to finish off Vitality Blast final. Tom Kohler-Canmore, TKC take a bow. Somerset, their 9th appearance on finals day, their second.
Well, I hope you enjoyed those highlights of the demolishing of Middlesex at Lords the other day. I am apparently trees on the terrace. I've drawn the short straw. I've got the only name that even comes close to rhyming with terrace, so happy days. Good news from the outside though, being a cricketer for quite a while here, you can start to see the Blackdown Hills. So it's a really encouraging sign that the wind, the rain is going to pass by. And if you have a look out there, you will see that the ground staff are starting to remove the covers. So really good news there. And the 2 umpires were right in the middle about 5 seconds ago, and that's even more encouraging signs because umpires really, really hate the rain. So it has pretty much stopped here at Taunton, and I have pretty high hopes that we're going to get some play. But in the meantime, as you can hear, have a look around, we've got a bit of come on Eileen. The crowd is still having a great time here at Taunton. What a place to watch some cricket.
beating Derbyshire by 191 runs in the quarter-final. Slightly different prospect this evening. Yes, similar side from the East Midlands, but a wealth of quarter-final experience. Joe Clark leading things off for the Outlaws. 430 runs, striking at 161. Freshly shorn Craig Overton, sporting a brand new coiffure. He kicks things off from the River End. Away we go.
Right there.
Team news. If you are just joining us, people will be dropping in after the test match when that concludes. 4 changes for the Outlaws. Colin Monroe, Samit Patel, Steve Mullaney, Luke Fletcher come in. Out go Lyndon James, Hasib Hamid, Matthew Carter and Shaheen Shah Afridi, box office player who's gone back for the test series for Pakistan.
Yes, mate.
First runs for the Outlaws open their account. As for Somerset, Jack Brooks in for Josh Davey, and I think I've allowed you to catch your breath. Now, Lydia, the 15 yards you've had to run. Alex Hales kicking things off from the other end for the Outlaws.
Yeah, lots of changes for the Nottinghamshire Outlaws. Alex Hales, a permanent fixture in this Outlaws T20 side, so dangerous as well in the power play.
What a modest season for him. He had those standards that are so high, and he's always part of the leading run scorers year after year. 330, 328 for him, striking 141. It's been a strange old season for the Outlaws. On the flip side, Somerset basically demolished all comers, as Nick Knight said. That's the way to start a game with your Craig Overton. The stumps get this crowd bouncing, and the big wicket of Alex Hales.
We said it, Douglas, this is a big moment in the game. Only 4 deliveries into it, but Somerset have got Alex Hales. He is the one who can be so dangerous in these games, in these situations. He's looking to go up and over the offside. That's where the option was, that's where the temptation was. And Overton has got his man, so that's the end of Hales. Wasn't able to get off the scoreboard. Nottinghamshire 1 for 1.
He's just going to have to sit and watch the rest of his teammates trying to crew a score that will be competitive here on this surface, which, as yesterday at Edgbaston, it's a third time pitch played on at Surrey, to Gloucestershire. Beat Gloucestershire. Third time, so unsure as how it's going to play. As Colin Monroe enters the fray. Immediately opens his account. What's interesting for me, Lydia, is the way that the two sides have actually gone about. A lot of seam options for Somerset, just 1 spinner in this Shoddy. As for the Outlaws, 4 slow bowlers to choose from.
Yeah, there's a few stats going around as well here at Taunton. It does favour the pace bowlers.
Yes, mate. Let's go.
Look at the records. Spin v pace, 51 wickets to spin, 249 for pace. So that does say a little something about things, but either way, Nottinghamshire 3 for 1 after the first.
Right arm over, Clarkie.
Immediate success for the home side under cloudless skies. 2 overseas for Somerset. Matt Henry excellent record, power play and towards the back end of an innings. Went out earlier and looked at the surface. I know it's been used, but it looks relatively unblemished, apart from the odd foothold here and there.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, Daggers, because you did the toss. What did you make of the decision from the Outlaws?
Well, Richard Isaacs, our dear statistician, has plied us with many facts about the game.
Wait there!
My personal fave was that the last 22 captains in Blast games at Taunton, that's home and away, have bowled first. Well, the last to bat first was Josh Cobb for Northants back in 2020. Now, that's not necessarily paid dividends. Only 9 times the side batting first who have won the toss, gone on to win. 13 have been defeated, so it surprised me a little.
Wait.
The other fact is, usually what captains like to say is they're not quite sure about a surface. They'd rather bowl first and get 20 overs on it just to see what works and what doesn't.
Be as well. We're told the scores that have been tallied up throughout the innings so far here at Taunton in the early part of the season are much lower compared to the last few games here. It just might be maybe changes in conditions of the pitch, but also teams' expectations. The expectations are, we're going to have to get 200 plus on the board.
And that's a good one. But it's good pace too. And it's cranked it up to 88 miles an hour in this over so far.
Off stump, man. Want to go right arm over.
Good looking stroke. And it may just have enough. Who's going to win, ball or fielder? The latter. Saved a run, did Tom Kohler-Cadmore. Big frame of his, but this is an excellent start from the home side. 2 overs gone, 7 for 1. Confirmation of the two teams. On the left, Green, Overton, Henry, Brooks, Lewis Gregory. Oh, Monroe's got hold of this one. No bother chasing, it's gone all the way. Met with deathly silence around Taunton.
But there was an excellent strike, not the length that Overton was searching for. He's got his boundary riders out square off the wicket, so that would suggest looking for just that back of a length, and on this occasion has gone full up, and that's also just enforced a field change as well. 2 now out on the leg side, deep third up in the ring.
Yeah, that length. Overton's bowling, who always Just as a quick bowl, of course, you've got to have your two fielders deep where you feel comfortable, but with both third and fine up inside the circle, very little margin for error.
Yeah, that line is so important now as well from Overton. Just with him going for 2 out on the leg side, he has to make sure he's straight. Middle and leg, that's fine. Even off stump, you just wonder. Monroe still looking to get it through.
High, very high, an opportunity, could be two. Brilliantly judged, it was not easy at all. Going down the hill, backwards, ball always falling away with you. Somerset strike again, Overton strikes again. Matt Henry takes the catch. Trouble for Notts.
Well, Douglas, this is such a good catch from Matt Henry. As soon as it went up, as a fielder, you're looking around you, you're thinking, okay, is this mine? Am I the one who's going to do the footwork, get underneath it? He's done really well there. And that's the end of the dangerous Colin Monroe. He goes for 10. Nottinghamshire, 13 for 2.
As well, cloudless sky, not easy to judge, especially given where you are and also where you might be heading towards the boundary.
It's tracking back as well, isn't it? It's the multitasking, watching the ball, getting your feet in order. Really good start though for the home side.
Matthew Montgomery it is to replace Monroe. Craig Overton looks a good nick, doesn't he? Looks fit and strong. He's always a big guy anyway, but just looks lean. How valuable a cricketer he is. That's sweetly timed. Probably got enough and does. Nothing more than a little bit of a flick of the wrist through the offside and a welcome boundary for the Outlaws. 17 for 2 after 3.
An excellent start. I know that over's gone for 10, but they've taken that, having picked up the second wicket as well. The Notts Outlaws, they can be so dangerous at the top of the order. You just feel as well, they're going to keep coming at you. Montgomery and Clark. You want to make the most of this power play, even with the extra pace. Matt Henry keep trying to bowl in those good areas. Just 3 from his first over. Really good start from him.
I realise Somerset sometimes actually keep their bowlers on during the power play that little bit longer than other sides do, but because of the 2 wickets they've taken, very much more difficult for batters to settle. He's still fresh to Montgomery. Clark been there 9 balls, has got 2 to his name. Shows you how well they've bowled, how disciplined they've been.
And that's what you see, just Clark trying to search, do something different. There is a short third in the ring, so anything on that yet would have been a boundary without doubt because of the extra pace from Matt Henry. You just see whirring around in his mind, trying to think, okay, what are my options here?
Again, brilliant from Henry. 87 mile an hour Yorker. Don't forget, this is one of 3 quarterfinals being taken place this evening. Lancashire taking on Surrey, and Hampshire have got Worcestershire, and it kicks off in about 10 minutes' time. Gone! whipped across the line, is going from bad to worse for Nottinghamshire. Shaking the head from Clark. But Henry can celebrate, he's on the board as well. The Outlaws in all kinds of trouble.
Well, Clark, he was searching for boundary options. He was trying to go hard, then he tried to go skillful with that reverse paddle, and now he's just tried to go up and over mid-wicket. Not a huge amount of foot movement, just trying to trust his hands. Overton, though, a safe pair of hands as well. Matt Henry, he strikes again. Notts Outlaws really struggling, already 3 down. Joe Clark, he goes for 2, not 17 for 3.
Well, a very warm welcome to those of you who have been watching epic second day's play up at Headingley. Australia leading by 142 runs, closing on 116 for 4. Here it is one of the 3 quarterfinals to take place in this year's Vitality Blast. And you join us at a very opportune time, as Nottinghamshire, who won the toss, elected to bat first, are 3 down inside the first 4 overs. Samit Patel, who'd been struggling with a calf injury, has been recalled for this evening, and he finds himself in the thick of the action in the early part. Henry and Overton have been superb.
Whoa!
Just what you want. Someone with huge amount of experience coming in to just calm the situation down. Just collect a couple to get himself off the mark. It's been superb from the hosts. 4 overs gone, 19 for 3.
Well, you've already said it, Daggers. Home side have been outstanding with the ball this evening. They've gone for pace off, and they know the conditions here. First to go was Hales, and Monroe trying to give himself some space to go up and over the offside. Good catch by Matt Henry, just tracking backwards. Most recent wicket to go. Joe Clark trying to work it through onto the leg side. Another comfortable catch for Overton.
Change it. Craig Overton continuing. That's the story of the Outlaws card in the early part of this innings. Lovely looking shot. Just lent on by Montgomery. Collects his second 4.
It's really easy in situations like this as a batter to think we're behind the game, try and force something, but this is just an excellent cricket shot. Good transfer of weight, nice hands, breaks the wrist early, make sure he can control the shot.
Green, backward point, goodness, he's been a vital player for Somerset this year, leading wicket taker in the competition at 26, along with Zach Chappell of Derbyshire. Loves himself a mullet and moustache combo. Hitting the pitch hard. That's what both of these bowlers have been doing.
Yeah, and I think as a batter you're thinking, okay, what are the balls that I'm going to try and attack? And at the moment, anything slightly fuller, it just looks like that's your option. That's a safe option, but also a rewarding option as well. Anything back of a length just looks tricky to try and manufacture anything. It's just a fly in the eye. Annoying at the best of times, but even more so just as you're about to get into your delivery stride.
Okay, let's head up to Old Trafford. Update in the game between Lancashire and Surrey, as Tom Bailey just flicking it down to Luke Wells at short fine to dismiss Will Jacks, with Surrey winning the toss and electing to bat first. After 5 overs, they're going nicely. Laurie Evans, 38 not out, 50 for 1 they are, and we'll keep across both of those other semi-finals, quarter-finals, my apologies, throughout the course of this evening.
Help me out here, what are you doing?
Protection out in the deep via the way of Sean Dixon. 5 overs gone. This has been a superb power play thus far. Nottinghamshire 24 for 3.
Over to go in the power play then. 24 for 3 knots. Remember, if you're just joining us, they won the toss. Stephen Mullaney decided to have a bat first. Jack Brooks is in the team, replaced the injured Josh Davey, experienced cricketer. Played 2 games for Notts already this season. Actually in the blast for Notts as well, Brooks. Oh, just past. This will run away for a boundary. What have you made of the start, Nick Knight?
Well, I thought that first wicket, Alex Hales showing his intent to Overton, was a key moment, because Overton has been so good against, or with the new ball, against top order players, and the length that he bowled, I think Hales felt that he could get to it. In the end, he couldn't. Just struggled ever since, really. Just high-class bowling, really. Consistent, reading the game situation well. Though will help the Outlaws. Just a little wayward from Brooks initially.
With this important last over in the power play. They've already got the 3 wickets so far. Going to make sure that he gets his lines right and lengths. One straight to the fielder. We've seen that tonight already, or this evening. We saw Matt Henry bowl early on to Clark, who really hit mid-on quite a few times. But what they've done consistently well, Somerset, this year in power play is take wickets. Overton has been really good. So is Matt Henry as well.
Wider than that, straight down the middle there, fella.
18 wickets in power plays here for Somerset in their 7 games.
Bowling length, essentially.
And I'll go back to it, right decision to bat first. When you win the toss, I know that you have to do what's right for you and your team, but coming here and what they've done throughout their blast campaign so far is bowl first and do it well. Pulled away, that is typical Samit Patel. Come back from injury, he's had a calf injury, but he's a dangerous player, he's a good player.
Yeah, and he had pretty intensive fitness test as well before the game. He and Colin Munro, there was a considerable amount of doubt about whether they would play in this game, and I think it's absolutely right what they've done. They're clearly fit enough, obviously not 100% fit. And when you've got 2 pivotal players, which they are, you just have to risk things really in a knockout game. 37 for 3. Alex Hales, the moment I was just describing, really. Length again. Length on the odd occasion will get dismissed. but again going for length, and Colin Munro this time can't find the middle of the bat. That's a terrific catch from Matt Henry. Montgomery's played nicely, he's threatened. It's not Joe Clark's night with the bat.
So signalled the end of the power play by Graham Lloyd. Craig Overton bowled his last over. He's done this throughout the competition. 4 overs straight off. Figures of 2 for 19 so far.
Other bowling units and other bowlers can learn a bit from Overton, not only just in this game, but we saw it a bit last night. You know, someone like Oliver Hannam Dolby bowls a good first ball, and then the next ball's a short ball, then the next ball after that's a slower ball, and then the next ball's a full wide one. Overton basically doesn't change if he doesn't need to. Length is working, and it essentially just continued to do what is working. Sometimes bowlers feel the necessity and the need to make changes when they don't need to.
I completely agree, and I think this backs up exactly what you're saying. Is sometimes you can overthink it as a bowler, that you have to just change your length, change the pace. 70% good length. Good length. If somebody's good enough to hit you off that length, then you change.
But that's why I highlighted the point about Alex Hales, because Alex Hales knew that game. He knew what was coming, he knew where he was going to bowl, he just couldn't quite get it right. And that then might have made the dynamic of that contest very different. If Alex Hales had run down and hit that over mid-off for 6, then Overton's thinking, hang on, do I hold my nerve and bowl length again? That's where the game gets injured. It didn't happen.
Well, what was interesting, he spoke to me earlier, and I know we put it on Sky Sports News. I said, well, what is your plan tonight? I'm going to have a look and get in. Obviously, that changed from when he went out there.
Did he give himself one ball?
And he won't be speaking to me again before the game. Oh, that's the way. Whether that is given a no ball because of height, it will do. Given one. Not a free hit, but it's a no ball for height. Not a tall batsman, is he, Samit Patel?
Yeah, overhead height. In answer to your question about half an hour ago, probably now, but something about batting first, wasn't it? Was it the right decision?
Absolutely.
I think you just do what you feel is right for your team. Quarter-final, runs on the board. They've won 4 out of 6. Batting first, so it's a favoured option for them. Your point is a fair one about you look at the opposition and what do they like, but I think you make that decision based on what you like and what you feel works for your team.
I've been down here 3 times this year. Hampshire were bowled out for 74. Gloucestershire were in all trouble and got themselves to a target, batting first. Somerset won. Somerset beat Hampshire. It's what I've witnessed here, that a side that knows what they want to do, they want to get this crowd into the game early on by taking wickets. Overton wants to bowl his 4 with Henry, and it's worked so far for him. Finish off a great spell from Craig Overton. 4 overs, 2 for 23. It's 7 overs gone, it's 42 for 3. And I know we've just shown that about bowling specifically in 2020 and them lengths are good. I think all cricket. I was at Headingley yesterday, Australia under pressure with and England taking early wickets, and Travis Head comes in, they've got no slips and 4 on the hook. The ball is going all over the place. If it's good enough for the best batsman in the world, Labuschagne, Steve Smith, why is it not good for Travis Head? So I think sometimes you overthink it, bowling coaches, tactics. Keep it simple. Right, time for a bit of spin. Ish Sodhi.
Nice man.
Not a place for spin here. Stats tell you, but he's a good bowler.
Oh, how's that?
That's what he does well.
How's that?
Former overseas player for Notts as well, Ish Sodhi, so they'll know all about him. Starts well. Thinking about whether this hits the pad first and Remember, each side have a review each. David Milnes, you could hear him counting down there. 4, 3.
Oh, ball.
Now, this is what they were discussing, whether it hit the pad first. All bat. Surprising is the average score here, isn't it? Because you come down here and everybody thinks it's a road and you should get 200.
Well, we made that point at the top of the show. I mean, former players like us and current players that come down to here think it's a belter. Got to score runs, big runs, small ground, sun is shining, but average score 159. It's a little lower than we thought. It's the second lowest. Second lowest in the competition this year of all the grounds. So it just shows you that perhaps you don't need to aim quite as high as perhaps some sides are, and maybe that's why some sides have come a little bit unstuck against a side that has won 12 out of the 14 games, which is the first time that's ever happened. Just enough turn, not a lot.
That's all he's looking to do at the moment. Just to rotate the strike, build a partnership. 27 from 26, and like you say, try and get to that average score, maybe above, and give his side a chance. That's what they're going to do at the moment, losing 3 wickets. You know all the stats about 3 wickets in power plays and the percentages of sides going on to win the game. Notts just won a total, just to get that total 150 plus. It's a short boundary straight. David Overton did really well. Got round, got it in, just a single. 45 for 3. Still got a lot of batting to come. Moores and Imad Wasim, Stephen Mullaney. Quality.
That's a good 6, 7, 8. That Mullaney at 8. Imad Wasim, he tore up the Pakistan Super League with the bat. His team didn't do particularly well, but he did brilliantly. He's a very, very good cricketer.
Karachi Kings, isn't
Yeah, both with bat and ball. No Shane Sharafridi tonight. He's gone back to Pakistan. But Imad Wasim does play. So they've still got plenty of batting to come, even though they're in a little bit of trouble at the moment.
That's why when you talked about this man being so important in this side, not just with bat and ball, but his experience.
In big games as well.
I don't think, yes, he does get enough. Didn't think he'd actually timed it well. And this will fly away. Cannot give freebies to Samit Patel.
Now the boundary's not as big as it was. In fact, it's a little bit bigger here rather than it was a few days ago when we were down here for the last group game. Kent were down here. It was very short going into that side of the ground, but the wind has changed direction tonight. So the wind is taking it that way, whereas the other night it wasn't. So that wind is just helping it on its way.
Lewis Gregory, the captain, brought himself in on a good start for him.
I don't know the stats. Maybe Rich, our statistician, can work this out. But I can remember a lot of key games, quarterfinals, semi-finals, where Samit Patel was the one picking up the Player of the Match award. You know, he loves these big games. He responds well to the pressure, actually. Probably kiss of death for him, but generally he does well in these type of situations.
Think about what Simon Harmer said last night. One player has a night out. And that's all you wanted. And that's all you want. Last night it was Lawrence and Schnater who had it down the ground.
You love that, don't you? You say that again.
Steve Schnater. Oh, it was a great game. I just loved that game because everybody just thought, even us, Essex, of cruising home, and through really good captaincy from Davies and the way that they fought, it ended up being a A cracking game. That's a nice shot. It's so easy for Samit Patel. It's that length that they have been bowling. Because he stays a little bit leg side, he gets on top of the bounce. He's got such good hands.
He's extremely talented. He has been throughout his long career. I think what's gone against Samit a little bit, actually, is I don't think he's always been regarded as a top-order player. I think he's been that left-arm spinner playing the subcontinent international cricket, useful all-round cricketer. Sometimes people forget actually how good he is or was in his prime as an out-and-out batter. 9 gone, 59 for 3.
Two of the quarterfinals going on at the moment. Lancashire versus Surrey. Remember that Surrey won the toss. Surrey are 88 for 1. Laurie Evans has been in great form, 59 not out. And Hampshire, the Hawks versus the Rapids. It's Hampshire who won the toss. Ulster are 7 for 1. Mitch Santner, who been pivotal for them with the bat. Must-win game between Derbyshire right at the end that got them through to the quarter-final. It was down to Santner.
I knew we'd get Derbyshire into this chat.
Well, yeah, they
only had 5 overs.
Chance of getting through.
I knew we'd get them in.
They lost anyway. But you know,
what was he last night? What Dooley called him? The Schneitermeister.
The Schneitermeister, yeah. Well, it was all about the Dutch yesterday. Them in the World Cup qualifiers getting through. Little reverse. Some big teams though. These quarterfinals, you think about the history of this competition, think about Hampshire, how many times they've been there, Somerset, Lancashire.
Yes, Rich has been in my ear. He's 3 quarter-final player of the match.
Player of the matches, yeah.
The Summit.
We just look at the score already, you know, approaching a 50 partnership. He's 22 from 18.
The way we're talking him up, he's got no chance now, has he?
Alex Hales, I'm saying, well, I might speak to you at the end of the game with a player of the match. But gone first ball. Unless he takes an absolute storming catch.
Ball!
It's just repair jobs in 2020 as well. You lose those wickets. I know a lot of teams just keep going and going, but I think it's a little bit different in that quarter-final. We talked about the pressure yesterday on the players, the fact they're one game away from finals day, and all that brings. I think he knows Samit Patel. He'll be speaking to Montgomery saying, right, let's get to 10 overs, see where we are. Then that next period between 10 and 15, what can we get there? 30 balls, can we get 40? That takes us then to 110, and then 50 or 60 in, gets us to over the average score, and then that's it. That's how you try and put it together. Square sweep, really good shot from Montgomery. Boundary to finish off the 10th over. It's halfway, 68 for 3.
Is what was needed for the Nottinghamshire Outlaws. 3 quick wickets in the power play. Managed to do a good bit of rebuilding partnership up between Patel and Montgomery, but now Ben Green into the attack. Death overs specialist, he's been so good this season. For Somerset with ball in hand. 15 wickets, that's just at the death. Just over 9, which is pretty good going. Leading wicket taker in the competition as a whole, 26. Pace off, but that's missed everything. Even the keeper, Tom Banton, which allowed them to come through for a single. We were wondering, Daggers, weren't we, when Ben Green would be brought into the attack.
Yeah, when you got that many wickets in the competition, you do wonder. And he's a bag of tricks, is Ben Green. You see that little off cutter.
That's a little bit of length that the Outlaws have been looking for. Any sort of attacking shot when it's slightly fuller, trying to get the hands through, but really good work out in the deep. And Tom Abel.
That's what you want from your fielders. Yeah, you can just see him holding it across the seam. Yet again, another off-pace delivery. But because of his size and his height as well, he can also hit hard back of a length. And of course, given the way that Craig Overton bowled 4 straight through, and I love that. There's Nick Knight and Dominic Hawke were talking about it, the fact that sometimes you can overthink it. Be tempted to change because you think you should.
Oh, managed to slice that away. There was protection out on the offside, but it's pretty straight, so boundary for the Outlaws. Yeah, absolutely. I think on that as well, Daggers, it's how often do you hear it that as a captain they've just kept a bowler on, just one over too many. And on this occasion I think they're absolutely right to have gone the way that they've done. Overton and Matt Henry were outstanding. Pace off again from Ben Green, so 11 runs coming from the over, 78 for 3.
This partnership, after being 17 for 3, I mentioned about Samit Patel being that calm head. He's been there a long, long time. Nottinghamshire played T20 cricket around the world. This partnership now 61 from 45, so he's got it in pretty even time.
To continue, he's been brilliant. Wicketless, but very economical. First looks to target the stumps. He's at a decent pace. Hugely experienced as well. 160 games across all formats for New Zealand. Just a couple of games under his belt so far this season due to the amount of injuries. He's brought in as a short-term contract for Somerset. Down the ground, Patel looking to take on the spin but unable to get the outcome.
I spoke to him actually earlier, just as I was having a wander onto the ground, and I said, how long have you been there? He said, oh, just 12 days. He's loving his time down here. Such is the nature of these players that do play franchise tournaments around the world. Might be in one spot for 3 or 4 weeks here and there, and then jetting off to another continent. He's been a very fine bowler for a long period of time.
Oh, Patel still looking to go big that leg side, but not able to connect yet. He's connected with a couple. He's frustrated with himself.
Nice eyes.
Just slight change in the field. As deep mid-wicket goes a little squarer.
Wait!
This really is excellent work from Ishlow. He's bowled into his field. He's made that field change that you've mentioned, Daggers, probably so that he can bowl slightly straighter. Just the 4 runs from it so far. Really is excellent stuff from the home side. The 5 runs coming from that over. 5 overs gone, 83 for 3. So lots of other games, well, 2 other games going on at the moment. Of course, the quarter-finals, Laurie Evans was going nicely.
Got inside that six.
Excellent shots. To manoeuvre the ball around. 360 game, just power as well from Laurie Evans. We're used to seeing that throughout the Blast season. Helped along the way, but a little bit of a misfield by Phil Salt. Don't often see that, and then the eventual wicket. So 2 other Blast quarter-finals, Lancashire Lightning v Surrey. Surrey won the toss earlier on. They chose to bat there, 110 for 2. They've just lost Laurie Evans. He was going really nicely.
Yeah. Come on. 2, please. 2.
I remember that 6 of the side that are already through. They managed to do that last night against the Birmingham Bears. Excellent game of cricket. You were there, Daggers, last night.
Well, they tried their best to lose it. It was only thanks to Shane Schnater who hit that ball in the final over for 6. Just on that other score, Worcestershire Rapids in all kinds of trouble at the Ageas Bowl, 18 for 4 in the 4th over. A lot going on at Worcestershire as well. I heard the news this week. Dylan Pennington and Josh Tong, both of them leaving New Road. Mitchell Santner got 13 of those 18, but they're in a world of trouble. Hampshire old hands at this quarter-final stage.
Well, straight through, Samit Patel, who has been searching for that big shot, didn't connect with a couple, and this one wasn't able to connect either, so that's another big wicket. Patel, he's gone for 30, Gregory, he strikes. Nottinghamshire Outlaws back on the back foot, post side, continuing to dominate.
You saw it going a long, long way. Samit Patel, the head just lifted a moment too soon. Gregory with the dead eye. Samit Patel goes for a well-made 30 though from 26. It's 86 for 4.
Who's your mate, Daggers?
That's Stumpy. Apparently reading that Stumpy's been on a big fitness regime in the winter time in preparation should Somerset make it for the mascot race. Well, he'll be there anyway, will Stumpy. Always one of their favourites. One of the great moments of finals, isn't it?
On board. He's a player who has been able to get the Outlaws out of trouble a few times so far this season. He's in good form against Leicestershire the other day, 68 of just 40 deliveries. So work to do for Tom Moores. Off the mark straight away.
Oh, there he is. Hello, Stumpy.
Check middle, please.
Now you see he's got hands. He's actually a wyvern. He's not a dragon, he's a wyvern. And you know the difference, of course.
I'm afraid I don't, Daggers.
Fully useless dragon information.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely worked.
Back.
Allen to come back for a couple, but again, good work in the deep by Somerset. Will Smead running round to do the work. So a couple of runs to finish the over. 13 overs gone, 89 for 4.
Lewis Gregory. Just barely flicking the bails, just enough. Frustration for Samit Patel, but I think he's played a really valuable knock along with Montgomery. They were both starting to see it pretty well, and I think he probably thought that
What do you want, Tom?
it's time to go.
That way for one.
If you look at it now,
Right arm over.
knots, if they go at 10s, make it 160. Is that,
One
do you think
more,
that's
boys, come
the number that's in the dugout?
Well, it's much better than what they were looking at just after the power play. A little inside edge. And he's just gone straight down.
Hold it.
Tom Walsh is looking to work it through the offside. Yeah, straight down onto the left foot of Tom Banton. Oh, shouts of catch, but it's pretty flat. And just a single. But yeah, I think Daggers, from the position they were in, you would suggest that actually, if they can have an excellent finish, obviously you'd hope that Montgomery can stay there. He's going nicely, 43 off 32. Moores as well, who has been in good form, played some really important innings for Nottinghamshire.
Get there, Luke.
And you just never know, do you?
And also, when you've still got plenty, they're back deep, the Outlaws. Imad Wasim, Steve Mullaney still to come, Calvin Harrison come back.
Well, an excellent shot. Good piece of innovation from Montgomery. It's a great option as well. They did have two people on the offside, but in the ring, so he's intentionally gone over the top.
Just fabulous technique. Position he gets himself and allows the elevation to get over the infield.
Come on, let's get that. Let's see.
Just changing their field, they're just blocking off that reverse sweep option again. That one behind point has just come in front. Boundary rider out on the offside, has gone behind square now.
Hey!
He's gone for the conventional sweep, unable to connect, so a good finish. Finish slowly. 94 for 4. His full quota this evening. The death specialist has been very good for Somerset throughout the Vitality Blast campaign. 10 off his first over. Oh, good running from the Outlaws as well.
That's what you will get from Tom Moores. Saw him earlier hit a shot out to long on. He only got one for it, but he absolutely smoked it. Good time with the ball. Expect the one in between the wickets to be expressed.
So come on then, Daggers, what's the difference? The Dragon, and what was the other one you said?
A Wyvern.
So what's the difference between the two? I'm sure everyone's desperate to know.
Well.
I was desperate to know.
Be that as it may, I'm not sure everyone is, but the Wyvern has 2 legs and 2 arms. Dragon has 4 legs. And I think in a mascot race, that's got to be a big advantage.
You know who I was worried about in the last mascot race? Well, first of all, Simon Dool, because he was doing the commentary on it.
Hyperventilating.
He was. But then
I was with
old,
him. I didn't help him.
poor old Lanky, the giraffe of Lancashire, he was the one that I was most worried about. Full toss, shouts of catch, a missed opportunity. It would have been an excellent grab, but it's just gone straight through. Tom Abel again marshalling that leg side boundary. Let's go through for a boundary.
Well, if he doesn't grab it, it couldn't be caught. He's a fabulous fielder as Tom Abel. He made all the ground was going so quickly. Such a difficult chance.
Board is 50 up as well for Montgomery, but it's just given another chance, and this time it's taken. Overton has taken an amazing catch, running in from the boundary. How often do we see this? He's got such a good pair of hands. That is the wicket they wanted. Montgomery, he was just pressing that button.
But you cannot keep him out of the game. He bowled beautifully, 2 for 23, and having the speed to make the ground. It was in the air a long time, and that is a fabulously judged catch. High-class cricketer. Excellent knock from Matthew Montgomery, 51 from 38. He perishes, 102 for 5.
Mulaney, 186 games, hugely experienced. Healthy strike rate for the captain, around that 139 mark. Back, he wanted the single, but sent back by Moores.
Little shimmy, you can see he just got it on the toe end. Great technique, sliding on his front, making sure that that ball doesn't jar out. So stretching the arms out in front, you know this better than anyone as fielding coach. Fabulous technique. 5 overs remain of this Notts innings, 103 for 5.
Lewis Gregory returns, made a real impression on his return to the side in the game, the last group game here against Kent, with bat and with ball, player of the match. It was a great comeback for him, having missed 3 games.
Which side? Tommy,
So both captains out in the middle. Lovely strike. Now Tom Moores has been in some good form coming into this game. Excellent bowling. Looks fit and strong. Lewis Gregory getting the ball through nicely.
Just picking up Stephen Mulaney. He's talking to David Milnes at the non-striker's end, and I think I'm picking him up saying I don't think we've got enough here. So he can obviously judge being out there, and they're probably trying to get themselves to that 150, 160.
Oh no, simple catch. They fielded quite well, in fact more than quite well. Ben Green puts down a pretty simple catch.
Yeah, the only thing you can say is it the sun, I don't think it is, he's got a cap on. Got to take these. You have to take these, especially Moores. He's dangerous because he hits it in those pockets. Very strong over extra cover, mid-wicket regions. Got to take those chances.
think listening to what Mulaney, just having a chat with David Milnes talking about, and I think they realise they've got to get on with it now. They have to. Got to get to 150 minimum.
Looking at the Montgomery dismissal, I was off air and I was thinking to myself, why has he played that shot? You know, just got to 50. Sometimes you're buzzing a little bit and you're thinking, oh, I got 50, big game, and then you lob the next one up and you're out walking off. May have been a bit of that. May also be the point you're making. I realise maybe they're a little bit behind and they've got to get on with it. Simple. Moores, well, he had a life just a few moments ago, and that will not be dropped on this occasion. They're in a real pickle now. The Outlaws. Mulaney saying they're not perhaps where they'd like to be. That's not helping.
Again, he's gone full, hasn't he? He's gone full, realising that both these batters are looking to try and get boundaries. He tries to go for the scoop. I think it comes off the bottom of the bat. It's an easy catch for Sodhi. Somerset in control of this quarter-final at the moment. The dangerous Moores goes for 8. Notts in trouble, 108 for 6.
Keep an eye on the games that are going on as well. Surrey 153, Laurie Evans played beautifully, so be a decent run chase there for Lancashire. Oh dear, ouch, 29 for 6. Hawks, defending champions. Very nicely. Rapids not so. Mind you, let's wait until Hampshire get bat in hand. It might be a tricky surface, we'll have to wait and see.
Well, we're not at Hampshire, but 29 for 6. I think I know who's winning that game. Whatever the surface is like.
Yep. Imad Wasim. I'm a little surprised, if I'm really honest, that he's this low in the order. At bottom there, 92, Islamabad United in the PSL. I was there for that game. It was eye-catching. Different situation for him now, and he's only got best part of 4 overs to bat.
He's a good player, but they need a little partnership here. What is the left?
Sure.
22 balls. Get 40. Gets them to 150. You still think that's not enough, but a chance.
That shouldn't be one. I think that should be one. You're 110 for 6. You're on top of the game. I know you're trying to save boundaries and you're sort of hanging a bit back on the edge of the circle, but you've got 2 players who just come to the crease.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit. I get it. Stick on the edge. Now I just think, do as a bowler basics. Want a ball here without a bounce. That's what you're thinking. Just give away 1, that's it. You're looking to take wickets, yes, of course, if you can. Be happy with just 1 a ball here.
Hammered away, but Overton in the deep has been outstanding. And then that standing match so far, great with the new ball, good catch. Yeah, I mean, we disagree. I just don't think you give away easy singles. Yeah, fine, if the guy's on 56 or 60 and he's bossing the innings, yeah, sometimes get him off strike, give him an easy one. But you've got 2 players who are just trying to get what they can at the moment. Don't give them anything.
No ball, free hit, he said.
You're hearing they're just checking whether it was a one short.
Short run.
Looks alright, doesn't it? It's fine. Absolutely fine. See, Corky, 1 run, crucial.
You're a bowler, I'm a bowler, you're a batter. Just different. I'd look
Absolutely.
at it from a lot of,
I see your point.
things. I just think if you're Somerset now, you're happy with giving ones away. It's fine. Absolutely fine. What you don't want now is just the momentum shift that sometimes happens towards the back end, where somebody like Imad Wasim comes in, Mulaney is there, and they get to that 40 runs, and then they get to that 150, and then all of a sudden, even though it shouldn't be enough, that team, as in Notts, just have that bit of momentum going into it. So cut the boundary option off, make them hit it out the park, you might get another wicket.
Finds the gap and finds the boundary. Not a bad delivery by any means, but good use of the angled bat and the boundary to finish the over. 118 for 6. Weekend of sport coming your way tomorrow and Sunday. British Grand Prix qualifying at 2:15 tomorrow and race day on Sunday 1:30. Hammered, absolutely hammered, and just enough elevation. Boy, that was close.
Well, you need to have elevation to get over him as well.
The big lad.
Have the right fielders in those places, just gets it over. You called this, didn't you? Imad Wasim is a dangerous player. Got off to a start now in this over. 6 first ball, he's just got to keep going now. Green has to get it outside off stump wide at him.
Wonderful shot, wonderful fielding. They might just check it. But Craig Overton, take a bow.
Take a bow, get him in. I mean, get him in the England side at the moment. Get him in the squad. Bowling well, fielding well. Surely, when you're in this sort of form. Every time I've watched him bowl this season, he's bowled with pace, he's fielded well, he's athletic, he's quick, he's strong.
Ben Green under a little bit of pressure. He is the leading wicket taker in the competition going into this game. He's just feeling the pressure a little bit at the moment. Might have been a little unlucky as well. He didn't get a wild card pick, I don't think, for the 100. Ben Green, yet he's the leading wicket taker in the blast.
Now you can see what he's trying to do, go wide at him. Wide because of his setup. He wants to hit straight back over your head. He wants to go mid-wicket.
Smeared. And good work. Oh, they've been so good in the field. We talk a lot about the batting and the bowling. Don't forget the impact of their fielding tonight, Somerset.
Did you say smeared then?
Smeared. $11 runs from the over. 3 to go. Need a big over here. Sliced away and gets lucky. Not the middle of the bat on this occasion, just one. Dominic Cork is just saying bowl wide. Gonna sneak another. So Imad will stay on strike. Just a little sloppy.
Absolutely. Wide, pace off now and again as well. Just vary your pace. I mean, pace off, slower deliveries. Normal delivery full. Go wide, right in the hole to the left hander. So really full. Trying to pitch it right in the crease and then pace off wide as well, so slower delivery.
To go.
Hammered, absolutely hammered. Don't bother going anywhere near that because that's found the boundary as quick as you like. 1 over that is for the Outlaws. They desperately needed it. 137 for 6, 2 to go. Now wickets are falling down at the Aegeus Bowl. We said earlier they're 29 for 6. Kashif Ali there, just losing his wicket. Not Jordan Cox. Ben Cox and Sam Curran. Brilliant catch. Dane Villas there in the deep. So wickets beginning to tumble, certainly down at the Aegeus Bowl. That's where we stand at the moment. 162 for 4. 39 for 6. That looks a real struggle for the Rapids at the moment. The game just half an hour after we started here, and Lancashire started as well, so that Hampshire game is about half an hour behind where we are here. Falls lucky again. Things just going the way of the Outlaws at the moment.
Yeah, look at the score as well. Just that little good over from Ahmad Wasim. He's 22 from 9 deliveries. You talked about you're surprised he didn't come in sooner. And now 138. Could they get another 20, 25, then all of a sudden then that momentum shift?
Yeah, I mean, I said it before it happened, really. I just felt they got their order slightly wrong. I think they can use this lad a little better than they have.
You're not talking to me. Right there, sir. Sorry, Matt. Sorry, Amy, 1 second.
He's been exceptional again, Matt Henry. 1 for 16 from 3. Just over 3. Him and Sodhi. And Ben Green, they've got an Overton, they've got a bowling lineup that has been very productive for them. Slower ball, I think, and picked up and dispatched. Stephen Mullaney joining in the fun. Imad Wasim at one end and Stephen Mullaney, they're just powering the Outlaws into, well, not a desperate situation now if they get up above 160.
He picked it straight away. This is what Matt Henry does at the end. Wants to bowl slower deliveries wide. Wants to be hit on the offside, but Mullaney will go across and pick it. What has Henry got now?
Brave delivery, that. Excellent delivery in the end, but his field is not set for that ball. His field is not set for it, so it was a bit of a bluff.
Spilt his beer, hasn't he?
I don't think he'll get away with that. Yeah, above the waist high, so free hit.
Well, it's not for a front foot, it's for height. And David Milnes gave it straight away. And what the question is can you refer this? Can the third umpire, who is Neil Bainton, can he have a look at it? The simple answer, no. Once square leg calls it on field, then it's a no ball. And it's clear it's a no ball. Even though the ball is going down, it's above waist high. Yeah. Free hit.
He was down. It is from a standing position, but I think that's a fair enough call. Free hit, so they'll just keep running, keep running. No, they couldn't even get back for the second, so he's got out of that pretty well.
That's good awareness by the fielder. Sometimes you forget when you're underneath it that you're taking the catch. You give them another single away. Catch it, get it in.
The thing is, the crowd were pretty on it as well, because there was no announcement here, and often they're so passionate here. They see a catch taken by one of their team, they're all up and cheering, but they realised that that was a free hit. Check whether there was any connection on there or not, but it's 11 runs from the over, 148 for 6, 1 to go.
I think that's a drop. I think that's a definite drop. Given a run, reverse sweep, not sure he should be doing that, just belt it out the ground. He gets straight off the face of the bat. Maybe did him for a bit of pace. Good spell though from Matt Henry, 4 overs, 1 for 27.
Your eyes are good, aren't they? How have you spotted that from here?
I've had operations they're done.
Really? Good effort, that.
Cataracts. Both of them done.
Well, I think they're eyeing up 160 plus if they can get there. I think it's perhaps short of where they would hope to get to. The average score here this year is 159, so they're not going to be far off. Frustration from Imad Wasim.
Yeah, he's screaming at himself, isn't he? He thinks that should at least go for 4. I'm not sure he's getting that sort of length back over the bowler's head. Gregory went into his last over, bowled well, 2 for 26. What is Mullaney looking here? Is he looking to go over extra or straight?
Brave delivery. Brave delivery and rewarded.
Yeah, you're right, it is a brave delivery. And the other one there is to dart it right at leg stump.
I say brave because the field's not set for that. I think he followed the batter on that occasion. He only got to slice that away, it's 4. You see there, no third man, no deep point. Excellent bowling, so good. Cannot get underneath that at all. Lewis Gregory.
What do you do when you know he's bowling that length? What can you do as a batter? Can you walk down at him, go deeper? What would you do in this situation?
Well, you just look. I think the players these days see it differently to the way we did, Corky. You know, they don't so much worry about the field as we used to play the field and try and hit it where the fielders weren't. I think they've got so much more power and confidence now than we had. I'm not sure they worry too much about the field, but you look round and you know that third man is up and fine leg is up. So you're thinking, can he use the pace? Maybe slower balls are coming. Plenty of slower balls. But is he brave enough to bowl that to Imad Wasim on 25 from 12? That's the problem. That is the only problem. It's a brilliant delivery. There's not much he can do.
Yeah, you just got to take it. That as a bowler, it's nearly a perfect Yorker. Because what you're trying to stop Imad Wasim doing is getting underneath it to get that elevation and height and distance. Just not quite full enough, is it? Hence why he gets the inside edge, runs away. 55 now, 2 balls left. Could get over 160.
That's a gem of an innings. 29 from 13. He's giving his side a little bit of hope. Invention. He's missed out there because Imad Wasim, I think he really fancies this last ball, but Mullaney's saying 1, and I think they probably could have got 1.
I don't think he needs to play that shot. I think he's so good to hit it down the ground. Just hit it down the ground. I think he's saying that to himself.
Yeah. I think he was thinking it might not be a slower ball. That's the problem. It was a slower ball. Harder to follow the ball when it's slower. Last ball.
Don't get that gut out on TV.
Brilliantly finished, and more good work in the outfield. Boy, they fielded well. And they've put down the odd chance, yes, but generally the fielding has been high class. 159 is the average score batting first here, and it's the Outlaws who said we want to post a score in the quarter-final and put pressure on a side that has won 12 of their 14 group games. 157 is how they've ended up, and mainly due to, 49 from 25 in the partnership between Mullaney and Imad Wasim.
As you say, good partnership, 49 from 25, but good from Somerset all the way through. Started well with Overton and Henry, and then backed up. It showed he was really good, no wickets, and the captain Lewis Gregory finished it off. They fielded well. We have another quarter-final. I think it's going to be a good game, and it's whether Somerset can get over the line or can Notts restrict. Let's get to Charles.
Thank you very much, Craig. Overton, well bowled. 155, thoughts?
Yeah, we were taking the start of the day. Wicket's probably a little bit slower than what we probably anticipated, but I think when you come in, you just keep them to one play late. I think it is. I think you'd be taking it every day of the week.
A lot of people will watch this and think, well, bowling 4 on the bounce through the power play is an unusual thing, but it was working for you.
Yeah, no, we've done it a couple of times this year. I normally bowl 3, and then it depends if we got new batters in that for that 4th over. And today Lewis wants to go with that. It's just an option just to keep another bowler for the back end. I probably don't bowl back end, and it just gives Lewis another, or Abe's when he's skipping, just another option just to have that extra over at the end if you need it.
I mentioned to Lewis at the toss about players knowing their roles and bowlers knowing their roles, specifically on this surface, hitting the pitch hard.
No, yeah, that's one thing that sort of probably 2-3 years ago, Jace, head coach, just spoke to me and said, just bash what you do in 4-day cricket. It works in that, and it seems to have worked in this comp. And just keep doing that and let good players hit you off my best ball, because that's going to be pretty hard to hit.
Seriously, good catch down on the boundary. Yeah. Well, I say on the boundary, but you ran about 40 yards to get it.
Yeah, I've had a few catches this year. It's one thing I put pride in my game and my fielding, and in T20 cricket you need 11 good fielders, and we've got that as a squad here.
Slightly different attack you're going to face. There's a lot of slower bowling, off-pace bowling, etc. How will that work, or how will you try and combat that?
I think it's probably slightly different than what we faced this year in the comp, so we'll have to we've got a few plans going into it, and hopefully they come off.
Brilliant spell, well bowled.
Thank you.
Yeah, very well bowled. 2 for 23 from his 4. He kind of set the tone with the new ball, bowled his 4 straight off. So bowlers will feel, as you heard from the interview, that job has kind of been done. Now it is down to Somerset's batters to finish things off. But they struggled up the top there. Clark Hales, Munro threatened. Montgomery certainly played beautifully. 51 from 38. Samit Patel threatened too. But it's that partnership at the end there. Mullaney and Imad Wasim. If they do win this game, the Outlaws, they will be very thankful for that partnership of 49 from 25.
Overton was excellent. 4 overs on the roll. 2 for 23. 2 for 33 for the captain Lewis Gregory. Matt Henry 1 for 27. Good for Sodhi as well. Not a easy place to bowl spin. 4 overs, none for 22.
Well, Somerset have bossed the South Group. They've been the team of the competition, certainly in that South Group, and they've given themselves a decent chance. I think they will feel the happier of the two sides. It's Somerset's batters then, and they need 158 to win and get to finals day.
5 from the first 3, 33 from 21. But you're right. You can see with every shot that's played, the reaction from the crowd, and then it's back to quiet.
Well, look, 33 from 21. Lewis Gregory and Green with the 63 partnership. They think this game is done now.
It's gone high. Who's underneath it? Joe Clark converging, and then just lands. He was never really reaching.
Well, I'm surprised that Lewis Gregory has gone to hit it out the ground. When I'm saying the game is done, they don't really need to hit every ball boundaries. There's so many big gaps now. Leg side, offside. Get it in the gap, this runs away.
Has he gone over that? No. Just on the far side from where we're watching. There's been a good comeback from Jake Ball after the first ball boundary. Other games going on. Hampshire 52 for 2 after 7.1. Require another 49 runs to win. And as for Lancashire, 29 from 12. Stephen Croft, the evergreen Stephen Croft. Just he's got out. Excellent response from Jake Ball. After that opening boundary, 8 runs from the over 17 gone, 128 for 5. So 30 from 3 overs. Just hearing that Stephen Croft departed. Tight game up at Old Trafford between 2 big guns in Lancashire. Sorry, Essex already there. Probably watching at home, relaxing. 29 from 11 deliveries. Got one Southern team in the final with Essex. Surrey and Hampshire join them. Big over. They're all big overs, but Imad Wazim returning.
Yes, Imad. One. Get him.
Just be one.
Hold on. One over, lad. Yes, buzz.
So that's what's on the leg side. Long on, deep mid wicket.
Touch it.
Dragged across, but Harrison's there.
Great work, Cal.
Been in this situation, Imad Wazim. Hugely experienced.
Well, they're just trying to get underneath him. They know if they can get underneath him with his pace, it's going out the ground. If they don't quite get it right, it's going straight up in the air.
Oh, yes.
Trying to bang him down the ground. Just wonder with the pace that he's bowling if an option is those little paddles. Third and fine up inside the circle. You get in a yard either side, it's away for 4.
Go on.
That's well bowled.
Imad, outstanding, Imad.
Dealing in singles here.
But at this moment, this over has brought Notts back into this game because it's only gone for 4 singles. Gregory now thinking boundary. What are my options straight down the ground? Can I get underneath him, over extra?
Catch it!
He's thinking, whack it across the line and whack it big. Just going off. 6 for Lewis Gregory. Got the timing right. There's the boundary they needed.
Yeah, he stayed deep, didn't he? Got low, stayed deep, got underneath. Maybe went a little more. Imad Wazim. It's the 6 they need. I think he's going to go again. And they're trying to hit out the park again.
One.
He's content. Just a little bit quicker from Imad Wazim. The 11 that they've got. And 39 for 5 with 2 overs to go.
Catch it!
There's that length delivery. Gets rid of that left leg, opens himself up, even though he's hitting it to the bigger side here.
Catch it!
It is rocking here in Taunton, I can tell you now. 19 from 12 deliveries.
Big screen just showed, make some noise. For Somerset. Usually the penultimate over. Here's the big one. Hammering down the ground. Here's a very good cricketer. Somerset captain. 19 from 12. He's striking at just under 150, and here's Jake Ball. Chase on in the deep, just get back for 2. So what's a good result for both sides here? Penultimate over.
Well, for Somerset, simple. Get as many as possible, match done. Looking for bounds, you can see that trying. If you're chasing, you're always trying to do it in the second to last over, take the pressure off. For Notts, it's trying to stop that boundary.
Slapped away. 4 runs. Just set up nicely. And Gregory is making those around Taunton shake their thing.
Just a little bit predictable from Jake Ball because he likes to bowl that slower ball. And I think Lewis Gregory knows, stands still deep in his crease, and he powers it down the ground. Pressure now back on Notts. They need a dot ball now.
Down the ground, fielder there, just beyond. The 19th over is usually the one where sides go. It's 50 for Lewis Gregory. 1 4, 5 6s, and it is he that is guiding his side towards Edgbaston.
Such a successful team, Somerset. 50 for Lewis Gregory off 32 deliveries. Remember, he came in and his team were under massive pressure, big trouble, 62 for 5. This partnership, 89 from 55 inches, centimetres over. Conor McCurr, who's on his sub, just gets it over, maybe gets a finger on it. 7 from 9, finish the game, Lewis Gregory. Take your team through to finals day.
Side away, I think he's got it between them. Harrison, absolutely rapid. On that boundary edge. So far off this over, 13 runs coming from it. If Somerset win, it will be a 9th finals day and 3rd in successive season. Both of these sides used to knockout cricket in the Vitality Blast. This place is ready to explode. What have you got, Jake Ball? What have you got? These final 2 deliveries. That's job number 1 done.
Two games that have ebbed and flowed throughout, hasn't it? Birmingham, Essex, Notts, Somerset, halfway point. Somerset would think, yes, we can chase this off. You spoke to Craig Overton. He was happy with what Notts got and thought that they would go on and win it. Looks like they will do. 6 required.
Just be 1. But the main bulk of that 19 that was needed has been gotten in the penultimate over. 14 runs coming from it. 153 for 5. It's 5 to win from the final over for Somerset.
That's so good from the Somerset captain. Powerful man down the ground. Went after the spin. These are sensational shots, even though here at Taunton it is quite short straight. when needed. Took the pressure on his shoulders. Final 6 getting into that 50. 67 for 3. Hampshire the other 2 quarterfinals, chasing 100. 19 off the last over for Lancashire. It's all going down to last overs last night. And Worcester are trying to come back into this game.
They have not laid down Worcestershire. Good on them for that, despite being rolled for 100. So it's 5 from the final over, and it's a big Luke Fletcher. Expect to hit his Yorkers or try to. And for the big occasion.
Listen to that atmosphere.
Stride, the ball well bomber. It's Ben Green on strike. 6 balls remain. 5 to win for Somerset. Back in 2021, all 4 Southern Group sides made it towards finals day. Looks like it could be on again.
Absolutely. Somerset 1 shot away. Change in field. Set to leg side, haven't they? They're going to go into the surface.
Head off is up. Don't be surprised if Gregory targets over the top of that. From 4,
just calm. Best way of being calm. It is the best place to be as well out there. It's horrible being in the changing rooms or dugouts. You can't do anything unless you're next in, and you're not so calm. But when you're out there, it's amazing how players can just switch off from the atmosphere, what the crowd is creating, the adrenaline is pumping. Just finish it off. And I'm sure he's saying to Ben Green, if you get the opportunity, finish the game.
93, the partnership. Coming together at 62 for 5. Has been a fabulous effort from the pair of them.
Yeah, Neil! 2 does it!
3 from 4. Can he finish it? Just shelled it. Goodness gracious.
Just shelled it. That was going so quick. I mean, rapid.
No way.
Front foot, no ball.
No. Oh goodness. Fletcher oversteps the penalty run, the free hit, and scores are level. They're almost there. Field can't be changed. Where they were. And so with that, given if it was any other delivery, all the field would be in trying to save the single, because they can't change the field. There's ones everywhere. This has got to be the ball of your life, Luke Fletcher.
Which also means the keeper, you've got to stay back. Can't change the field, you have to go back, including the keeper. And that's really good from Graham Lloyd and David Milnes. Get it right. Motions, adrenaline, the crowd, they're nearly there. 3 hits, finals day. Somerset again.
They're almost there. They need one. Has been comfortably taken. The one is completed, and after being 62 for 5, Taunton was silent. but their experience, their class and their quality captain, Lewis Gregory, has guided them towards and into another Edgbaston finals day. Found a willing partner in Ben Green, the partnership 96 from 62, and try as they might, Nottinghamshire just did not have an answer for the Killer G's.
Excellent throughout the group stage, Somerset. They have thoroughly deserved to go through to finals day throughout the season and turning up to take on an experienced Nottinghamshire side. Captain led the way with his 57 from 34, Ben Green 35 from 29, that partnership 96 from 62. And we will see Somerset once again at Edgbaston in a week's time.
He set the tone. Today, Craig Overton, 4 overs on the bounce, up top, wasn't needed to bat. He bowled magnificently. But talismanic captain Lewis Gregory, how many times he's got Somerset out of worrisome positions and into winning ones.
Yeah, baby! Come on!
Big hand as well for his partner Ben Green.
I think all the way through this tournament they have bossed this South group. Talk about the pressure of the quarter-final, doesn't matter what happens in the group games, but they have played exactly the same, even under immense pressure. 62 for 5. They still believed, they still went out there, played their game. So good, that's why they have been such a dominant team in this form of the game.
Well, it'll be noisy in Taunton this Friday night. Instant speed, the opening partnership. Defeat for Nottinghamshire, but another great game, really good game of cricket here at Taunton. Somerset who went out.
Lost early wickets at Somerset. Banton and Kohler Cadmore, some good bowling from Imad Wazim. 22 for Smead, 26 for Tom Abel, but at 62 for 5, Lewis Gregory with his 57 and Ben Green with his 35, partnership of 96 saw Somerset home to their 9th finals appearance with 3 balls to spare.
Well, Imad Wazim, 2 for 33, thought Calvin Harrison bowled really, really well. That last over for him was tough, went for 11, but hugely impressive today, 2 for 26 from 4, just falling short, the Notts Outlaws. So the story of the evening, Outlaws posting 157 for 6 in their 20 overs. Matthew Montgomery with an excellent half century. Craig Overton, as mentioned earlier, setting the tone with 2 for 23. Lewis Gregory seeing his side home with 57 not out, alongside Ben Green with 35. So what's occurring in the other games going on? Surrey have defeated Lancashire by 13 runs. Stephen Croft's efforts in vain. Chris Jordan picking up a couple of wickets. Surrey find their way to Edgbaston, another away side getting to finals day. Hampshire need 23 more runs to win from 50 balls. It looks as though it's going to be an all-South group affair in 10 days' time.
Welcome back here to the Cooper Associates County Ground. Somerset versus Kent is going to restart. Well, so we hear. Anyway, we have a mighty 3 balls left of the batting power play to make the most of. And then it's back into the 4 fielders in the ring, 5 fielders out, and all the normal chaos that happens at the end of a game. But we're just going to, I suppose, cut out the middleman and get straight to the business end of this game, Soph.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been, well, feels like we've been hanging around for a while, doesn't it, Triggs? We're used to watching the rain at the moment, unfortunately, but we're still here, and it's going to be a 5-over smash, so it should be entertaining, and there's still a fair few in the ground actually waiting for some cricket, so yeah, that's the main thing, isn't it?
Yeah, fair play to everyone who's stayed around here. I think there's been a little bit of the apples flowing in the hospitality when I've been walking around the ground. Everyone seems to have a good time. There's bands and live music. I think Stumpy's doing the rounds, keeping the kids entertained. It is Friday night after all. Yeah, and I think it's just going to be an hour of absolute madness here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. And credit to Nick and his ground staff. They have done a tremendous job. They have had the sheets on and off like you wouldn't believe tonight already. It's teased us, but finally the rain has subsided. There is a very ominous looking dark cloud above us now, but hopefully it's done its thing and we can get underway. The Kent lineup, or Kent team, are lurking at the edge of the play. Everyone just wants to get on with it. Put an extra inch of stud in the boot and crack on, in it safe.
Yeah, absolutely. People want to get out there and play cricket. I'm not sure it's the most favourable conditions for either side, but yeah, ultimately we're going to have a 5-over smash and hopefully see lots of 4s, lots of 6s. That's what people have come to watch. So hopefully Banton and Smead can continue where they left off, albeit it was a short and sweet start to the game, wasn't it?
Well, 11 off that first over, which, I suppose Duckworth Lewis is going to make a recalculation of the calculation of the algorithm at some stage, and we'll see what it spits out. I'd imagine 11 for no wicket would put Somerset in a relatively favourable position, but as me and Soph discussed earlier, it doesn't really suit the team. It can suit the team batting second, as I suppose if you know you're playing a 5-over game at the start of play, what would you be looking for? So 70, 75?
Yeah, I think you'd have
with
to
all
be
10 wickets in hand,
especially here at Taunton, wouldn't you? You'd have to be looking at that. I mean, I'm not that upset that Somerset have already had 1 over of their innings, to be honest. Like 11's a good score. Hopefully Duckworth Lewis can help them out as well. The only thing is obviously Smead and Banton now got they just got themselves in, haven't they, and they've got to start again. But in a 5-over game, it's a bit crash bang wallop. You're probably going to lose a few wickets along the way as well.
Yeah, all 10 wickets in play. I suppose you probably can give yourself a ball to look at before you start swinging from the bootlaces. There we see the Kent team in the huddle. I suppose there'll be a few of those in the huddle, more praying really. A 5-over game at Taunton. I think the bowlers will be, I suppose, putting the tin hats on and see what happens. Smead, Banton over the line, like so rightly said. They got off to a nice little start. Banton 2 off of 5 balls, and Smead 5 himself as well.
Do you see any changes in the Somerset batting lineup, given it's a 5-over game? Obviously, we started the game thinking it was a 20-over game, so they've already submitted their team sheets. They're locked in. But would you make any changes to the lineup?
Yeah, I probably would. I would probably go with Lewis Gregory ahead of Sean Dixon, but I would keep the top 4 the same. Banton, Smead, Kohler, Cadmore, Abel, and then maybe just pop the captain in before Dixon. But saying that, he played really well against Hampshire the other day. But I don't know, I think Lewis Gregory he's pretty dangerous. I think Dixon likes to see a few balls, and that is something you're not going to get tonight. There we go. Tom Kohler Cadmore having a little tap-tap-taparoo, trying to get himself ready for action. He'll certainly play a big part, someone that can go from ball 1. Who do we have here coming on to bowl at the Marcus
I think this is
stand end?
The new signing, actually. Charlie Stowe, I think it is.
Yeah, I think you're right. Stubbo. Feels like quite an Australian name, that, doesn't it? Stubbo.
Stubbo.
Well, he's looking very shiny under lights. That's for sure. Stubbo into Will Smead. And Smeed has gone for the big shot straight away. Straight down Cow Corner's throat. Joey Everson doing the work. He's picked up the wicket of Will Smeed. I think that's actually Zach Crawley. And his first ball in Kent colours, he picks up a wicket. Not a bad start.
Yeah, not a bad start at all. Obviously, the first 3 balls of his over are going to be with the fielding restrictions. Can only have 2 out, and Smeed, unfortunately, found Crawley at deep mid-wicket there. It's going to be all action, though, isn't it? You've got to. You know, you're hoping it's going to be boundary. It might be a couple of wickets in there. It's not going to be too many dots, hopefully.
Yeah, you've got to go for it. You've got to go for it, that's for sure. I think we all know that Will Smeed's power zone is that Cow Corner area, and they've plugged it. It's a big hit out there tonight. Kohler Cadmore to face his first delivery, and Kohler Cadmore's given it a slightly better nudge than Will Smeed. That's gone 15 rows back. What an amazing start to Kohler Cadmore's innings. He's off and running.
It's one way to get yourself in, isn't it?
Well, you know, have a look, Soph.
You did say, yeah, give yourself 1 ball.
Not if you're TKC. He's absolutely pounded that over the Cow Corner boundary. Zach Crawley is about 6'5", and he's stood absolutely no chance. 15 rows back. Can't imagine he's going to go backward from there. What a great shot as well. He's made the most of those 2 balls of power play. 10 runs coming from it. Great start from TKC. And now we'll see a drastic change of field. Right, Newell doing the old whirly bird sign. Power play is over.
I was speaking to Sam earlier about Stubbo, and he said this is his first T20 game, believe it or not. So he's probably thinking, first ball, this T20 lark, it's easy game, isn't it?
Yeah, he's back to reality with a bump, that's for sure. Good comeback there, Kohler Cadmore. Just getting one somewhere on the inside thigh pad. Mark Newell doing the obligatory signal up to the score box. It's going to be a real smash and grab this, Soph. I suppose you throw tactics right out the window, aren't they, in this sort of scenario? You just have a day out.
Just a change in field there for Banton. Fine legs gone back, mid-off up. Stubbo in again. Oh, he's gone for a reverse hit. I'm not sure he's got all of that. He's going to evade the fielder though at backward point, running back. They scamper back for 2.
One of the famed shots there from Tom Banton with the slog sweep. And what a baptism of fire if this is Stubbo's first T20 match. Wicket first ball and then carnage ever since. Oh, he's missed out on one there, Banton.
That was the ball, wasn't it? I think that's where he wanted it as well.
Yeah, that was right in the slot there. Pretty good over there. A wicket, 12 runs from it. That's probably going to be under par, you'd say. I think you'd probably you'd want at least 14, 15 and over.
Yeah, I guess, well, 12 and over gets you to 60, doesn't it? So you want in excess of that.
Thanks to our partners, Virtue Motors, partners of our
disappointing
live
that
stream.
they didn't bring the ball out again.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose.
Or was it a bit, did they not have the right tyres on for the vehicle to get out?
Well, the way things are going to go tonight, I think they need to charge up the Virtue Motors remote control, and it's going to probably have to do a lot of fetching the ball from fields far and wide. We have a look at the crowd loving life. There we go. This I don't know what is going on there. So is it a merman?
Looks like Snow White or something like that.
She's very pretty. Stewart from the river end, giving Kohler Cadmore width. It's swatted that out to the boundary. Yeah, doing the fielding there, right at deep cover. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a case of batten down the hatches and enjoy the show. There's an awful lot going on. It's tough for the players, these scenarios. They've had a couple of hours sat down in the quite small dressing rooms, then all of a sudden they've got to go out there and flay the ball to all parts. What a great shot that is from Cola Cadmore, picking out that gap perfectly, dissecting the boundary riders. Another 4.
Yeah, this is brilliant from TKC. I mean, I love watching him bat. His hand speed through the ball is unbelievable. Dissects those 2 boundary fielders on the offside beautifully. You don't need to run for those.
Yeah, it looks quite a clear plan to protect that short side from Stewart. He's trying to hit that wide Yorker, such a small area, especially with the reach of TKC. He's a tall man with, as you say so rightly, very fast hands. Anything outside of the perfect Yorker is going to get dealt with. Nice piece of bowling there, good comeback from Stewart. Cloud seems to have thinned out a little bit, which is good news. It was very, very thick and dark when we came out and restarted this game. It's looking a little bit more patchy.
Yeah, I'd like to think it would be alright now, to be honest.
Tom Banton, and straight down Riei's throat. Another, what you'd say, pretty well executed shot, deep extra cover. Not often a position you put in play, but excellent captaincy, you have to say, from Sam Billings. Picked up another dangerous player.
Yeah, I think that's a clear plan, isn't it? They've got square leg up in the ring, just kind of hanging it outside off stump, and like you say, beautifully struck by Banton, but you don't really find their hands in the way.
Yeah, great shot. There has been a change in the order. Lewis Gregory has not only bumped up 1 place, he's gone up 2. The captain has brought himself in at 4 ahead of Tom Abel. Shows the depth and versatility of the Somerset lineup. Lewis Gregory, captain to the crease. Very fine over so far. He's pretty much stuck at the wide hole, wide Yorker delivery. He's got a local one there, but he's set the appropriate field and very well executed. Very, very savvy cricketer Sam Billings behind the stumps, and Kent's captain. He's played over 300 T20 games all over the world.
Can we talk about this field, Dreeks?
Well, I think it's just all about protecting that short leg side boundary, isn't it? He's going to hide the ball on that wide line. Ian Blackwell spreads his arms, pulls it wide. Sam Billings is not happy.
He's got a very, very straight mid-on. He's pretty much holding hands with the bowler before he runs in. No one at square leg.
Yeah, that is a real. I didn't even see him. That's such a peculiar. I thought you were on about Stumpy. I was like, that's long off that, Soph. Stumpy, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, is not on the field. He is just lurking over the boundary. Yeah, it's a really peculiar position for sure. What do you think about that wide? Good call by my former roommate.
Yeah, it's close. Not sure Kent are too happy about it.
Stewart in again, really obvious. Trying to hit that wide line. Great strike from Lewis Gregory. That's why he sent himself up the order. A really excellent, dangerous batter. He's made no mistake there. He's gone for the wide Yorker. He's got it slightly wrong. Lewis Gregory has not missed out. You see how he's stepped across there. Seems to be a tactic used a lot here at Taunton with that short leg side boundary. Run to flow in here. Cooper Associates Cage Ground. Will it be enough? It's hard to know, batting first in a 5-over game. How many is enough? complaints now from the Kent batters. The rules are if you make a large movement outside of off stump, that wide line goes across, but that is outside. That's almost off the pitch. It's nearly a no ball. Yeah. Good call there from Mirumi. Must be hard for the bowler not to know the batter's going to make that move and not try and sneak it leg stump Yorker in, try and get him out. That would be what the greedy bowlers would do. Short to Gregory. Excellent piece of bowling. Very, very fine piece of bowling there. But even that, I feel like he's bowling really good over there. Still gone for 13.
What do you think a good over is if you're a bowler? What are you happy with in a 5-over game?
I mean, you'd be over the moon with 10. I think 10 would be over the moon. Our match sponsor today, Woolens. Thanks very much for your sponsorship of tonight's game. We hope you're enjoying it if you're here in person. Yeah, I think 10 you'd be over the moon. I think 15 would probably be a loss. 12, 13 is a meh. Unless you've got a wicket, I suppose. Wickets are pretty irrelevant in a 5-over game, though. 37 for 2. 3 overs so far. So I'd say, yeah, Somerset are probably tracking on par at the moment. Certainly no more than that. Nathan Gilchrist coming on to bowl at the Trescothick stand end. Played a little bit of second team cricket for Somerset a few years back. He's done really well since moving to the East Coast. Gilchrist, that's a brave strategy to bowl short to Kola Cadmore, and that has gone miles. That's gone where the rain isn't falling, so that is out of here. Virtue Motors, start your engine.
Yeah, I mean, what a brilliant shot. It's gone so high as well. It's gone absolutely miles. He's crunched it.
Well, I know a few of the lads from Bridgewater Cricket Club are downstairs enjoying the hospitality. I think that's probably landed on the middle of their pitch. That has gone miles. He's predicting Gilchrist is going to go back of a length. Ah, that's a good recovery. Excellent Yorker there from Gilchrist. I think the captain, Sam Billings, will be trying to reassure him that that's where he wants him to bowl.
We've got left, 10 balls left, so they get another 20, that's 64. Is that going to be enough? They're going to obviously get a couple, hopefully, a couple added.
I think 75 you'd feel confident. Defending 75, anything less than that I think is just, it's just a matter of you know, one Kent batter comes. Don't forget they've got Zach Crawley in the lineup. He's going to be a key wicket. Gilchrist to Gregory, and he belts that over mid-wicket. Will it go all the way? One bounce into the boundary. Gregory is off to a flyer. Anything that isn't that perfect Yorker is going to go for a boundary. Brilliant striking there from the Somerset captain.
Just inside the rope there. Just gets into such a good position, powerful position. Yeah, you can see why he's promoted himself up the order.
It's a brave move, isn't it? Captain, all right lads, you sit down, I'll take it from here. Love it, absolutely love the confidence. 3 players lurking from short, third man to point. He's probably going to bowl a mixture of straight Yorkers, slower bouncers. He bowled a full pace bouncer. It was so high risk after seeing that first one dispatched down the M5. I think it's just going to have to be a full platter of Yorkers this Soph. Yeah, he's gone Yorker again. Lewis Gregory's not quite got enough of it. Bartlett takes the catch, very smart catch down at mid-on. Somerset captain departs. Didn't look like he got all of that, maybe just a little bit low on the bat, yeah, just off the toe. And even with Lewis Gregory's natural timing, not enough to take it over the ropes.
Yeah, it's a shame. boundary, so probably done a job in a way. Looks like it's going to be Ben Green then. Thoughts on that, Troops?
Well, easy to identify, the mullet, the moustache that's poking out through the helmet grille is an absolute beauty. Why would you not send the green machine in? He's just got that knack at the moment, so hasn't he? 5 wickets the other night, the confidence is high. He said to me a few days ago, yeah, it'd be nice if I could get a score as well to match up with the bowling. I mean, tonight's the night, Greener. Very clean striker with the ball. We saw him get that magnificent 150 in the Metro Bank last year. Real coming of age innings. But I think there's another school of thought. Maybe just get one, get TKC on strike the way he's hitting 24 off 11 balls so far. Can Cola Cadmore bring some of that IPL flair and quality to the Cooper Associates County Ground? Gilchrist looking nervy at the top of his run, and rightly so. Oh, Cola Cadmore swatted down the ground, hasn't got enough of it. Joe Denley takes the catch. Another hole out for the Somerset batters. It is pedal to the metal, there's no holding back. But Kent pick up another wicket. Gilchrist has got out of that over very, very well.
Yeah, I mean the key thing with taking wickets is a dot ball. I think that's the most important thing from a Kent perspective there. And got rid of the dangerous TKC, striking it just under 300, I think the strike rate was. So 1 over to go, Troops, 49.
Yeah, those. Well, I think you're exactly right there. So 4 wickets is 4 dot balls, and I think that's probably as hard. The wickets are irrelevant, really. Those 4 dot balls. That is
Dixon, I reckon.
Yeah, that is the win from the Kent perspective. Those 4 dot balls. Billings, a master of manipulating the field and his bowlers. Plenty of action here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. It continues through the summer. Craig Charles, Funk Soul House Party. That sounds like a tough clear-up mission in the morning, but I think that'd be a great night. 15% off Friday, the 21st of June, 8 PM onwards. What a night that will be. Funk Soul House Party. If that is your vibe, get online.
Yeah, I think you can scan that QR code. And it's a live stream exclusive tonight only.
I thought that was a smudge on the print. What's a QR code? So right, tell me at the break. I think that's Bartlett, number 15. Bartlett bowling the final over here. He's the man that's drawn the short straw to bowl the 2 overs. He started very well, hiding the ball way outside off stump to Ben Green. That is going to be the plan. Ben Green's going to have to move across the stumps. Slashed out to deep point, he's only going to pick up 1. I think that's definitely a plan that the Somerset bowlers are going to have to put into play here when bowling from the river end. Try and hammer that blue line outside off stump.
Who are you using in power play for Somerset? Who's taking that first over?
Well, I think you'd have to go with Meredith Ball. Try and strike, try and take wickets. They're the 2 key wicket takers. My gut feeling is they'll probably save Ball to... Well, he might bowl 1 at the top, 1 at the end. As Bartlett has here, Dixon on strike, first ball. That's a great piece of bowling and an excellent piece of batting. He's executed the perfect wide Yorker, and Dixon has one-handed slashed that through a gully line, and he's picked up a boundary.
Yeah, skidded on nicely as well.
He'd be a bowler. Nothing you can do about that. That's really well bowled, perfectly executed to the plan. Dixon has managed to get something on it. Piece of bowling there for Bartlett.
Went for the one-handed shot again, Dixon there. This has been a good over from Bartlett so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's not much more that he can do there. I mean, I'm not sure he's moved that far outside off stump there. Oh, yeah, I suppose. I think that's the gamble as a batter, is actually to stay on the stumps and make him hit that wide line. I think as soon as you move outside off stump, he gets that extra sort of 12 inches to play with. Just like that. And that's a brilliant piece of bowling, that. This is excellent bowling. Ben Green's
good from
running.
Billings as well.
Yeah,
Good bit of skittling that.
Yeah, he's thrown a flopper there, Soph. That is pins everywhere. Yeah, he's very alert to that. He's standing incredibly close. I think he's sensed that they were going to try and sneak that run. Aims to the crease. Former Somerset captain. Let's see if he can do a bit of damage.
Yeah, well, he's only got one ball to try and do that damage.
I think that's what you've got to do as a batter, though, in this situation. I think you've got to hold your ground and back yourself to hit anything inside the blue line. And hopefully the bowler will go outside the blue line and Blackie should do the rest and call it wide. As soon as you move to off stump, it gives the batter so much more room. Abes plays a scoop. He managed to get it just behind square. Is he going to pick up the 2? Great piece of work from Billings, and another run out. And Somerset's innings comes to an end. 55. 6 wickets have fallen in this rather chaotic 4 overs since we've come back. I'm not sure that's going to be enough, so.
I'm not sure either. I mean, we've also got to wait for DLS to, well, in Somerset's case, work its magic.
I think there will be a bit of VAT added to that, but I don't think it's going to be substantial. I think the wickets fallen now will probably be costly, and I think you can't speak highly enough of that spell. But I know it's only 2 overs. He hasn't picked up a wicket. No, he hasn't picked up a wicket. Bowling for run-outs, as they say. 2 overs for 16 in that intense pressure in that scenario. That is an excellent piece of bowling there. And Sunday the 16th of June, while we calm down after that chaotic 5 overs. Euro 2024, England take on Serbia in Euro 2024 here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. There'll be lots of nice things, food stands, big screen. Come and watch the action. Somerset bowlers having a warm-up. Jake Ball, Bloff van der Merwe getting loose. Riley Meredith. Could he be the key for Somerset bowling those absolute rockets that he was sending down at Lords?
Yeah, I'm disappointed that I might only see a couple of overs from him tonight. I was looking forward to watching him bowl his full quota.
Yeah, he just bowls that. He just looks at you all the time. His short balls are sort of into your armpits. He's quite a physically threatening bowler. Really does skip the ball through. I mean, it has to be said so. For me, Andy Hurry and Jason Kerr, between the two of them, have come up with some quite remarkable overseas signings. Matt Henry last year, who was unbelievable. They've picked up Riley Meredith, who looks like he's going to be very influential for Somerset again. And obviously the addition of Jake Ball, I think, is a magnificent signing. When fit, he's one of the best bowlers in the country, no doubt about that.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Trees. They seem to know exactly what they're looking for, and then they go out and get these guys, and they get these guys to come in and deliver. And I was talking to Sam earlier about it, but I think it's credit to the culture and the environment that they've got here in Somerset that these overseas come in and they can just perform from ball one because the environment's conducive to that. You know, Riley was talking the other night about how he's fitted in seamlessly, so it's credit to what they do here on a day-to-day basis that allows them to do that.
Yeah, it's always been a welcoming place. I think the fans are always very engaged in what the club are doing as well, and actually, you know, when you travel around the world, you actually realise that Somerset, in terms of English counties, are actually very, very is the word famous the right way to describe it? But I know a lot of overseas players aspire to play for Somerset above a lot of other clubs. And I think that dates back way into the 70s, 80s, you know, from the Viv Joel era. You know, it was a very famous era in cricket. And I know a lot of the players that you speak to from around the world are like, have a word. Any chance you can get me a gig in Somerset? Loads of players fancy playing here at Taunton. Normally the batters, in fairness, a couple of bowlers. I think that shows an amazing amount of sort of individual quality as well. You know, this is renowned for being a high-scoring ground, so to get, you know, the likes of, you know, Siddle, Henry, Meredith in particular to come here, I think that says a lot about them as characters, that they're willing to take on that challenge. Harry Everett has finally made himself useful. He looks like he's trying to deliver us. Is that a chocolate sausage? Yeah, well, I mean, I'd have to put that on the. I don't even know what he's trying to. That is a chocolate sausage. Thanks, Harry. We'll. Yeah.
What actually is it?
Do you know what? Do you know what, Soph? I'll let you do the tasting on this one. Looks lovely though. Any chance you can get us a spork, dear boy? Right, me and Soph, we've had our calculator out, we've done our algorithms. Somerset require 61 from their 5 overs. What do you think? Where's Wasp? Where's the Luff Trade Nation Luff score predictor tonight?
I'm sure Somerset fans are going to want to hear this, so Troops.
What are you going? 40-60 Kent's favour?
I'll probably go 70-30.
Yeah, I'm going 60-40. Just I think that spell from Bartlett, I think it's hard to speak highly enough of that. That took some real nerve, especially bowling with the leg side being so short as well. Very, very good planning from Captain Billings. I've no doubt that Lewis Gregory and the team will follow suit. 6 wickets fell. I think that is a real key part of that game, because that's 6 dot balls. Watching the bowlers so far, every single one of the Somerset bowlers has been practicing predominantly Yorkers out towards that wide line. So definitely planning. Josh Davies warming up from the Truscoffic stand end. He might try and nibble it around and pick up the odd wicket. I think with the leg side boundary being so big, potentially use into the wicket slower balls, but the moisture that's around, so it's just going to slide on. Very dangerous strategy. I haven't managed to have a spork, but I've got a knife. I'm going to try a tiny little bit of this, so it doesn't look very appetizing.
It does not look very appetizing. That looks like a chocolate mousse.
Tell you what,
Making that shape.
for those in South Park, reminds me of a South Park character, Hanky the Christmas poo. Just while you're eating it. Wasn't there wasn't it Christmas #1? Oh, ladies and gents, it's been a long night.
It does taste alright, to be fair. It tastes better than it looks. I'll give it that. The raspberries are
You're
right
enjoying
as
that,
well.
aren't you, Sue? Hey, being on the coach and stuff at Western Storm, you owe me a couple of shuttle runs after that. All right, okay. Next training session, Soph. I'll see you doing at least 3 laps.
What, did you have any brownies today? It was a certain person's birthday the other day.
What, Griff?
No. It was a joint birthday. How old were you again, please?
Well, there were 2 birthdays on the 12th of June in the Western Storm environment, over 2 decades apart, which was a real eye-opener. So 43. I'm going to have to at some stage become an adult. scary, isn't it? It's terrifying. Right, the players are back out into the middle. Mieye and Zach Crawley, who's probably, with his captain Sam Billings, going to really hold the key to this innings here. Zach Crawley, the giant frame, 6'4", 6'5", long reach, loves a short ball. He's going to be quite a handful. The little I saw of Mieye when he first came over to England, loves anything back of the leg. Very compulsive puller. And we might see him later, but that would mean that Daniel Bell-Drummond would have to go out.
So Kent are going to need 61 of 30 balls. This could be a brilliant 5 over head. It is going to be Meredith to bowl the first over.
Crawley and Bell-Drummond. Bell-Drummond has scored so many runs against Somerset over the last 10 years or so. He is prolific at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Riley Meredith bowling his Rockets. Casey Aldridge is out there in the field. I don't know if someone has picked up a knock or a little bit of a niggle, but he's a fantastic fielder. He's a tall lad as well, so that could be quite handy. Here comes Meredith into Crawley. He's gone straight for the ramp. A dot ball, a rare dot ball. Need a few more of those. Look how far Tom Banton standing back, so if he's nearly on the 30-metre circle.
Yeah, he's going to be in that sawdust
miles
in a minute.
back. He is bowling Rockets here in England this year.
Yeah, it's good to see, isn't it?
I don't think he could look more Australian right now as well, with the mullet, the moustache, that little look of danger in his eyes. He's hit it so hard out to Casey Aldridge. Is that going to be a run out? He's run out. He's gone. They've got Crawley. Whoever's picked up a niggle, they're going to get man of the match, because Aldridge is on and he's just thrown an absolute bullet in from deep mid-wicket, and the England man has gone. One of the danger men, Toph.
What's the saying? Never run on the misfield. Not a clean pickup by Casey out there, but very good throw in the end. And Banton, he made the ground to get up to the stumps, and Crawley's gone.
Well, Banton had further to run than Casey Aldridge. He had to run in all the way from fine leg, where he's wicket-keeper at the moment because of the pace of Meredith, but Casey has done the job. Who is off the field, so can you see? Coda Campbell, he is on the field.
Smeed's out at deep square, isn't he?
Dixon. Yeah, it looks like Sean Dixon's off the field, so he's in the running for man of the match at the moment.
That's good running by Kent. I think that's the thing with Banton stood that far back as well. There is the opportunity for the Kent batters to scurry through and scamper a single.
O'Riordan to the crease.
Not seen a lot of O'Riordan, but given their lineup, I'm surprised that he's in at 3.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, I would have thought. Yeah, especially thinking about 2 Fridays ago when Billings got that magnificent 100.
Just a little bit too far down the leg side, that one from Meredith. Banton had a fair bit of work to do.
Definitely sense the batters are not that keen on trying to hit Meredith straight with his extra pace. And definitely hanging back in the crease. Beldrummer's a very good puller of the ball. Oh wow, that is quite a way down the leg side. Banton absolutely no chance there. Not only is it offline, it's swung as well.
Yes. Not ideal from Meredith there. 3 balls gone, Kent 8 for 1 here.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do in this scenario is bowl extra deliveries, that is for sure. Oh wow, that's a quick ball, straight up in the air. And a great catch there from Jake Ball. That is one of the quicker bounces you'll see. Drummond absolutely nowhere to be seen there. That is taken him by surprise. That's quick.
Brilliant delivery and a fabulous catch there by Jake Ball. Never easy. Held onto it really well in the end. Meredith picks up his first wicket. 2 down in the first over.
Now the big question, Soph, where is the Trade Nation Luff win predictor now?
I'll sit on the fence, 50-50.
Of course you can sit
yeah,
on the
I'll sit on the
fence.
fence, 50-50. Because it's Sam Billings coming to the crease now. I know how good he can be.
We've gone from 70-30 to 50-50, so that is how impressive Riley Meredith's opening 4 balls have been. There's been a couple of gutter balls, but the ones in between that have been on the money.
I just say it's a very subjective win predictor. Based on no stats whatsoever. Just my opinion.
Meredith into the danger man Billings.
It felt like a very long over.
Yeah, he's bowled a couple of wides. One of them went down to Highbridge, didn't it? So that took a bit of fetching. A couple of wickets as well. That's a really good catch from Jake Ball. Made the meal of it though. So he got the old pointless dive in. Meredith into a Reardon, does not fancy that, backs away, has a swish. Very eventful first over, 9 from it. A couple of wickets. And one of the most fierce bounces you'll see this year. Jake Ball's going to bowl the second over from the river end, defending that short side. He's very well versed at bowling those wide Yorkers. I'd be surprised if all 6 balls aren't aimed in that direction, especially to Billings. Billings moves very well across the crease, will try and sweep, paddle, do all sorts. More entertainment here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Magic Queen, aka Ben Green, the ultimate tribute to Queen. He wants to break free, no doubt about that. At the moment, some of the bowlers do. The 5th of July. Plenty going on here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Queen fan, Soph?
I am a Queen fan, yeah, I like a bit of the old school stuff. Can't get on board with all this modern stuff that, well, you've been in the changing rooms enough as well, Trees, but it's a bit too boom, a bit bassy. It's not really my vibe. Prefer music with a few lyrics at least.
Words that make sense, yeah, I'm totally with you, Soph. Ball to Billings, straight in for a slog sweep. That's a gift, that from Jake Ball. Billings has not missed out on that.
Yeah, I don't think Billings got all that really as well, but yeah, not the start that Jake Ball would have wanted. Not sure that was the plan, to be honest. Billings helps himself. Got a bit of a split field here for these 3 balls. 2 balls now remaining to power play, deep square just in front and point, I think it is.
It's a better line from Jake Ball. Just the one from it. Yeah, it's a tough job for the bowlers. Just to remind you all at home, if the batter makes any movement outside off stump, the blue line that you can see on your screen goes all the way out to the white line. So you move 1 inch and the bowler gets an extra sort of 12 inches to play with, I guess, somewhere around there. And, well, probably a foot, I guess, isn't it? Is that 12 inches? Anyway, that's a great ball. Right on that wide line. Trying to watch what Blackie's doing. God, I haven't seen him move that athletically for quite a while, Blackie. Signalling the end of the batting power play. Oh, that's a great piece of bowling there. Jake Ball, just inside that blue line.
That's really well executed by Ball there. Field's going to spread now.
Yeah, so I think unless you make a really extravagant move as a batter, I'm not sure it's in your advantage to move outside. And, you know, like I said, if you just go an inch outside off stump, the bowler's got far more margin for error. That's exactly where Ball's targeting again. Swatted down. Oh, that's a great piece of fielding. Tom Abel.
I reckon that's close. Really close.
Blackie's shimmied into position.
Direct hit in the end from Abel.
I mean, look at the fleet of foot of the umpire there. He's got into perfect position.
Good dive in the end, actually. I reckon he's in.
He is in. He doesn't even need the third umpire. He's moved that efficiently.
Yeah, I think, like you say, Triggs, as soon as you do move, you give up the right to that wide line, don't you?
Straight to Tom Abel. He doesn't drop those. O'Riordan, he's gone for 2 off 5 balls. The greatest innings and a massive surprise. He came in ahead of Sam Billings. Joe Denley as well in the shed. The man that's going to walk out now. Joe Denley is hugely experienced, a devastating player for Kent for many years. In some ways, so if you'd almost see that the game is on the line right now. Billings, Denley. 1 wicket here could spell real trouble for Kent.
Yeah, it's definitely on. These 2 now. Great set so far from Jake Ball, especially after that first ball going for 4. He's definitely under pressure and he's come back really well. 1 ball to go in the second over here. Kent 16 for 3. Wickets again, you know, dot balls key in this shortened format. Denley on strike then.
Hasn't moved. Jake Ball's just strayed outside the line. They're not happy with Blackie. Let's have a look. All those umpires at home on the stream. What you saying? Oh, it's off the wire. Oh, that's a close one.
That is a close one. Who does the line belong to?
You say it probably. Well, no, in this game it's the batters. I would have thought that's another close one as well. Billings needs to be careful here. He's gesticulating an awful lot to Blackie. Who's umpiring the game here, Mr. Billings? That's very close again. Both of those could have gone either way.
Ball to finish.
That's a superb piece of bowling, that from Jake Ball. Another good over.
Yeah, we talked about how many runs the bowlers take off an over. Jake Ball's gone for 9 there. Anything less than 10 we feel is a massive win for the bowling side.
I think in some ways so, if like being predictable, going for that wide line, I think risking the occasional wide looks like it's well worth it, that short boundary. You know, Jake Ball bowled 1 ball into length, it was a free hit almost to Sam Billings, went for 4 runs, could have gone for 6. Since then he's just focused on that wide line, it's making it very difficult for the Kent batters. A little bit more acreage to play with on the leg side now towards the Trade Nation stand. Riley, Meredith, they're going for the jugular. Oh my Lord have mercy. Standing 8 count. Was that helmet or glove?
I reckon a little bit of both. I reckon maybe glove onto the lid. I reckon it's going to have to be a...
Tell you what, that's a great advert for the manufacturer of those gloves. If that's managed to, if Sam Billings manages to bat on, that has hit him flush on that top hand. That's at least a 90-mile-an-hour rocket.
He's actually done well to not let it hit his lid.
Tell you what, back in the day, that could have been a holiday to Turkey for a new set of teeth. Whew. This is extremely good bowling from the Somerset pair. Very brave of Sam Billings to go into that ramp position. That's a fair call from the umpire. That's only just missed leg stump.
I'd rather get that side of it though.
Would you?
Rather than
do you know
what Meredith's doing at the moment, coming in here, he knows that you want to give him, the batters want room.
I'd rather be up here talking about it with you, actually.
Yeah, agreed. We are in the safest spot here.
Oh, it's another good slower bouncer from Meredith, using that acreage out there. Casey Aldridge doing the fielding.
But what I'm saying is, I think when you move offside, you've got a bit more room to go with, whereas if you go leg side, that ball's always going to sort of follow you in there.
I'm with you, I'm with you. It's tense. I'm stressed. I feel stressed just watching these guys face this bloke. He's a hooligan. Meredith steaming in. That's a lovely piece of bowling. Riley Meredith has got the Kent batters hopping all over the place. Brian on a hot tin roof.
It's just too quick, isn't he? Just too quick for him. It's great to watch though. Like you say, Trees, we've got the best view in the house up here.
That is a superb piece of bowling there. Lewis Mead doing the fielding. Can pick up 2 runs. Somerset right on top here. Luff Viz is down to about 40%. No, Somerset have definitely taken control of this fixture.
Yeah, well, battle of the Aussies on either side, and Meredith's winning at the moment. He's got 1 ball to go, 1 for 11. It's been a great couple of overs. Just get out of it now. Talked about how good Bartlett was for Kent, but Meredith slayed away for 4. Slashed hard, did Denley. 1 for 15, he's just pipped Bartlett, I think. That's a great couple of overs, isn't it, Trees?
That's a very fast couple of overs. That's as quick as you'll see here at the Cooper Associates County Ground this season. That is what 90 miles an hour plus looks like. That was outrageously good from Riley Meredith. 25 for 3, Kent, after 4 overs.
2 overs to go. Kent need
3 overs.
36 to win.
It feels like it's been going forever, doesn't it?
I feel like this, obviously, this is like the shortest form we can play, but it's actually felt like quite a long game.
Do you think there's legs in it? For all those cricket purists, could you see a 5-5 contest happening in the future? It's quite enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it, yeah. I think you'd have to play about...
Get 4 teams
here,
in?
yeah. You'd have to get a few teams here and play that sort of format, yeah.
It's exciting. Going again with Jake Ball. They're trying to kill this game off in these first 4 overs with their most experienced death bowlers. Great shot there from Sam Billings. Over extra cover, picks up 4 runs. Jake Ball's just got his length a little bit wrong there. Slightly too short, and Billings has made the most of that.
Yeah, classy shot there from Billings. 32 needed off 11 balls now.
Could change so quickly. Required run rate of 17.5. 1 big over can change that dramatically. Everyone's under pressure. The umpire's under pressure. Every call is being scrutinised. Every delivery. Great piece of bowling. Sam Billings is going to have to be very careful here. He's getting on the wrong side of the umpire, I feel. He's trying to call everything before the umpire has got a chance to make a decision. He's going to go in the book here, Sam Billings. Mark Newell on the radio. I think would surprise me if the match referee is getting a little 3.2 overs. Make a mark.
I mean, if it's deemed a level 2 in game, then it will be 5 penalty runs. I think is the rule. That's what I've seen before. Be interested to know what they're talking about at this point in time.
Yeah, well, I think that's the third occasion he's called the wide before the umpires had a chance to do it. The bounce that he received, he was calling it one for the over before the umpire did it. So, yeah, he's going to have to be very careful. He's a great lad, Sam Billings. He's letting himself down at the moment, but he's batting way outside off stump. Got a good piece of that. Great shot from Billings. That's what he needs to do. Concentrate on his batting. That's what he does well.
Yeah, let the batting do the talking. Brilliant ball striking again from Billings. Not sure I'd have gone ball again necessarily. Just batters might be looking to line you up. I know it's only a 5 over game, but just a little bit of something different.
Well, you can bat with freedom at the moment. Can Sam? Don't think the umpires are going to look too kindly over that last little bit of behaviour. Could land himself in a bit of bother.
I think they're still having a conversation now out there, to be honest, about it.
I think Blackie's spot on. He's quite clearly making that move to off stump, and the rules are the rules. As soon as the umpire sees those toes, those blue shoes of Sam Billings go over to off stump, Blackie's going to give the wide line to Jake Ball. It's deemed as an unnatural stance, which it certainly is. Well bowled from Jake Ball. Billings in and out. Is he going to be run out? Yes, I think he is going to get run out. He's going to get a bit of a send-off here, I think, Sam Billings.
Great fielding in the deep by Abel, brilliant throw. Banton does the rest and Billings has to go. Umpire still having a little bit of a chat. Billings might be hanging around Taunton for a little while longer tonight. Joey Everson, new batter for Kent. I'm surprised we haven't seen Yeo yet.
Yeah, he's a pretty dangerous player. Joey Everson can hit a long ball, that's for sure. He's just come out to the crease to join Joe Denley, but the wheels are starting to come off a little bit here in this Kent innings. Can't help but think that Sam was getting a little bit emotional about other things, you know, wide lines, all that kind of stuff, and he's probably just detracted away from how good he is, how good he was a couple of weeks ago on Friday.
27 off 8. Left Viz has moved a bit further to the Somerset direction now.
Excellent bowling there. Somerset have gone heavy up top with Riley Meredith, Jake Ball, double act, 4 overs out the way. Perfect baseline Yorker there from Jake Ball. Can he back it up with one more? Fortas slapped out to Casey Aldridge. Can't come back for a second in a superb over from Jake Ball. He's got rid of his 2 overs for 19. Picked up a wicket. There's been a run out on his bowling as well. Some bowling and captaincy from Lewis Gregory.
Yeah, both Ball and Meredith exceptional. Well, and if you thought they'd done a good job, then Ben Green's going to close it out here, and we know how good he is at the moment. He's got a knack of just picking up wickets and everything he plays it.
He's got the golden arm, that's for sure. That is absolutely for sure. Thanks to Virtue Motors for sponsoring our live stream, and in particular for supplying us with that radio-controlled car that nearly ran over by a Blackwell. I think it's fair to say that I think the guys have done a magnificent job tonight as well in the game. It's a lot going on, very high pressure, these wide lines coming into play, batters moving all over the place. It's fair to say they've been absolutely spot on with their decision making. Doesn't always please everyone, but they've done it to the letter. Ben Green coming off the back of a fifer at Lord's, 5 for 28, 29 or whatever he got. Sorry, the fifer was at Taunton.
Clipped away, and that's going to race away. Straying too far on the pads of Denley there, and he's not going to miss out on that. 21 needed off 4 balls here for Kent. Still very much in Somerset's favour here. Green in again then. Nails the Yorker, can only get a single. Brilliant bowling from Ben Green. It's been brilliant from all 3 of the Somerset bowlers so far.
That's what you want to see as a bowler. So run rate required 40 and over. I think even we could defend that, Soph.
Yeah, I reckon I'd actually have a chance at that, yeah. You'd be alright, you'd be...
It's been a fascinating night so far here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. I think the patrons that have stayed around have been treated to an absolute barrage of excellence the last hour or so. Some stunning batting, some of the fastest bowling you'll see in, well, not just in any cricket. Riley Meredith bowled 2 overs, pace like fire. Absolutely worth the entrance fee alone. There's a new bat coming out, Joey Emerson. It's always the nightmare scenario when you go in at the end. You know you're going to be facing a load of Yorkers, and do you take your prize #1 bat out there because you know you're probably going to snap the toe of it. Pretty sure that's what's happened there to Joey's bat. Emerson, Denley. Nobody's really got hold of this innings from a Kent perspective. Down to the barrage of unbelievable bowling. Green does it again. Leg stump hard volley, clipped down Will Smead's throat. That bat will probably go into the old spares locker. 1 ball, 1 out. You can't win as a batter in this scenario. Finally, we see. Grant Stewart. It's too far away, it's too dark. Have to go back to Optica and get the eyes tested, I think. Grant Stewart, yeah. There you can see him now, he's in the middle of the floodlights, yeah, good strong man. I'm sure he can hit a fair ball.
I'm
2
not
balls
sure
to go.
20 off 2 though.
60 and over. The Somerset faithful can rest easy. It's been a fascinating game of cricket here. 5 over as a side. Absolute madness. Feel for the bowlers. I suppose it's as close to a penalty shootout as you'll get in cricket, really, apart from a bowl out. 5 overs, 1 person comes off with the battle ball, and very difficult for the opposition to recover. Riley Meredith's opening spell was absolutely tremendous. Some good hitting from the Somerset batters as well. Kola Cadmore got off to a flyer. A couple of lusty blows from Lewis Gregory. last ball here. Very good shot there from Joe Denley, picks up a boundary. Somerset will take the spoils and honours even in the Kent-Somerset battle this season. A magnificent game at the St Lawrence ground. Kent chasing 197, a rain-affected game here, 5 overs aside. Somerset managed to get 55 that was adjusted to 61, and Kent 4. One away short, 46 for 5. Well safe. That felt very emotional.
It did. And I'm just glad that you see Somerset on the right side of the result. I feel like those shortened games, you just never know whether. I don't think they favour either side. You know, you just don't really know how they're going to go. So yeah, Somerset will be delighted with 2 points there tonight, and the crowd should be delighted that they hung around, stuck it out in the rain earlier, and they've seen actually some very good quality cricket, albeit only 10 overs of it.
I agree. Yeah, it's been a frustrating evening, and I think you're right. It's a coin flip, isn't it? These sort of games, both very good teams, but you know the bowling of Meredith and Jake Ball, that was exceptional. I thought Bartlett was brilliant for Kent. He obviously focused on that wide Yorker line and made it very, very difficult. I suppose I only hope that, again, like I said, Sam Billings is absolute top lad. I think his behaviour there is probably going to come under a bit of scrutiny, which is the one, I suppose, grey shadow over tonight's fixture. It's disappointing to see that, but I'm sure he's going to have a meeting, and a meeting about a meeting, and then probably a trip to somewhere else to have a final meeting. But we'll see how that pans out. I'm sure we'll hear in the news at some stage. But yeah, he could find himself in a spot of bother there. See the team shaking hands. I believe we've got a on-the-field, spur-of-the-moment interview with one of the players, and we are hoping that it's going to be Somerset captain Lewis Gregory. Bear with us for that. There's a little bit of time before we wait for the Somerset captain to be available. You know, the Somerset team like to sing the Wurzel song, the Blackbird, as their celebration, so we might have to wait until they've sung their lungs out. And while we're waiting for that to happen, we'll have a look at the scorecard. What are your thoughts there, Soph?
Well, Cola Cadmore for me stands out with the bat for Somerset. 24 off 9 deliveries. Like you say, Bartlett was good, but he just wasn't as good as Meredith and Ball, who produced the goods for Somerset. I do find it fascinating that in a 5-over game you don't need to use 5 bowlers. Like, I think I've been involved in the 6-over game before, and that's been the case where we've only used 3 or 4 bowlers. You know, whereas every other sort of form of cricket, you know, when you're bowling the 20 overs, you need your 5 bowlers.
I have to say,
Not sure how it works in that respect.
I'm sure the last time I played a 5-over game, all 5 bowlers had 1 over each. I'm sure. So something's obviously changed of late. Maybe it's because the games had started. I'm not sure about the rules there. I'll have to fact check. But who am I kidding? I'm probably not going to do that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 1 over per bowler last time there was a 5-over game, and I think that was a big game changer. Meredith's spell. Not only was it good stats wise, but I think that was shell shocking, wasn't it? The body language. I don't think the Kent batters really fancy that, and I absolutely don't blame them. That was a very, very fast spell of bowling.
Yeah, I mean, that ball that Billings took to the glove, I mean, he actually faced up to the next ball pretty quickly, having been struck like that. And I know you don't want to show much pain in that, but like, that was a heavy blow. The ball that got Bell Drummond as well, like, so much pace, so much bounce.
Quick, very quick.
Like, great to see. We've obviously got a great perspective from up here. You know, you're looking down on him as he's running in and bowling. You know, he's quite a slight fella, isn't he? Really, like, but yeah, generates some
wiry.
Serious
I think he's
heat.
wiry, fast, aggressive. He's got that. I don't know. I've chatted to him a couple of times. Seems a lovely guy, but he's got that little bit of mad dog behind the eyes. I think he's a real competitor, and he certainly showed that. But I actually think, reflected on the Billings hit on the glove, it wouldn't surprise me if that led to some of his sort of quite unusual sort of behaviour at the crease. I think that actually affected him. I think he was rattled, yeah, massively. Yeah. and not surprising, to be fair. I mean, taking one to the middle of the gloves at that speed is pretty painful. As we have a look at some of the wagon wheels, the Kent Spitfires never really got away. It was a key wicket. I think the Crawley dismissal, brilliant piece of fielding out on the boundary from Casey Aldridge, who was subbed on for Sean Dixon. We hope he's okay. Might have picked up a little bit of a knock. Then we have a look at those magnificent bowling figures. The Green Machine just takes wickets for fun, but the two superstars up top, Ball, Meredith, exactly why you sign guys of that experience level and quality for moments like that, and they can step up and do the business. And you know, credit to the management here at Somerset. Getting two bowlers like that is something else. We're still waiting for Lewis Gregory. They're probably into the second verse of the Blackbird at the moment. It's the one benefit of playing under lights. I can just about see into the dressing room. The lights are on. They're normally in a bit of a huddle, bouncing around like loonies. Hopefully we'll have Lewis at some stage.
Yeah,
so
when he's finished singing.
Yeah, I think you've got to allow the lads to celebrate. It's been a pleasure commentating with you tonight, Soph. I hope you've enjoyed it. We've got Glamorgan coming up on Sunday. I think you'll be busy. You're playing against the Thunder up at Headingley.
Yeah, Diamonds up at Headingley. So a bit of a trek, bit of a bus journey tomorrow. But yeah, hopefully we can get a win, and hopefully Somerset can continue their form as well.
Excellent. And after the Glamorgan game, we've got the Euros on. England take on Serbia. So we can cheer on the Three Lions. The £5 entry and drinks and food. There'll be all sorts down here at the county ground. Come and spend the afternoon here. 2:30 the game starts against Glamorgan, and then on to the football. What an all-dayer that will be. And while we wait for Lewis Gregory, we're going to sign off, and we will see you on Sunday. Thanks for tuning in. It's been an absolute pleasure. 5 overs aside of absolute chaos.
Normally to obviously bat second when we've had conditions like that and it's heavily reduced. So how proud are you of how they executed the skills in kind of the shortest form of the game?
Incredibly, you know, as you said, the second half notoriously is in favour of the batting side, but we executed brilliantly there. You know, I thought Riley with a new ball in particular sort of give us that momentum, but Borley, Greener, excellent execution of skills and create pressure throughout.
I didn't see a misfield, no drop catches. Oh, maybe Casey Aldridge's deliberate misfield that led to the run out. But, you know, the way that they stuck to their principles. And like you say, Riley Meredith, he just brings that extra element, doesn't he?
Yeah, that was seriously quick. And when you're facing that kind of pace, you're already on the back foot. And to try and score 15 plus runs per over against that, well, you know, good luck to the batters. You need to use the pace. And the Kent batters weren't able to do that tonight.
And rewind back to the batting effort as well. I mean, they're striking the ball very cleanly. Tom Kohler-Cadmore again, he's got so much confidence, I guess, from the IPL and just from, you know, being such a good player for such a long time now.
Yeah, look, I think as a batting unit, we've got incredible confidence. We had a great start. Obviously, we were 11 off the first over, then the rain came. But Bance and Smeedy have been outstanding all year. We know Pepsi's strength. You know, the first ball he came in, hit for 6, and that's what he's capable of. So the confidence in the group's huge, and we need to take that further in the competition.
Yeah, big 2 points tonight. On to Sunday, Glamorgan, the visitors. We hope for a full game.
Yeah, hopefully. You know, it's disappointing for the supporters, obviously, the ones that have left in particular. But Sunday's another day. Hopefully the weather's good, and we look forward to entertaining in front of the home fans.
Brilliant. Many congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Come on. Thank you.